Do 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 Okay, let's do this. Okay. Welcome again, travelers. Welcome again to another very awkward, another very peculiar and strange Bible study devotional thing that we're trying to do right here. Where we're just going to practice just reading aloud. We're going to practice just using our words. And it's very strange to do this because for much of my life, I'm going to be honest, I really wasn't even into words or anything like that, really. I was more into drawing and into more of the visual side of learning things and, stuff of that nature. I actually used to be one of those people I actually didn't even read at all. I was like one of those people, when I went to Barnes & Noble, I didn't even want to buy the books. I would actually buy certain books of the sci-fi and fantasy genre. I just rip off the covers. I wouldn't even read the book. I just kind of picked the book because the cover was cool. But now, as I get deeper into God's words and just seeing the complexity of it, and also, I guess, just the strange journey that we've kind of went into even getting into reading in the first place. Actually, one of the reasons why I got deeper into reading was actually because of drawing. Funny enough, it's kind of funny that I wasn't really even into reading, and then drawing actually got me deeper into it, and was because we started doing people's RPG character commissions, and I've done, people's WoW characters, their book characters, these novel characters, and then also even people's Warhammer's characters. And though I have never played Warhammer, I have heard it's a very complex game, and because of the in-depth descriptions that these people have written about their characters, sometimes it's just pages and pages long. You're like, what in the world, bro? How did you write all of this stuff for a single character? Sometimes like, what in the world? And the thing is then once you start drawing people's RPG character commissions, they get very they're very picky about what they want sometimes, and they're like, change this, change this, change this, and you're like, oh bro, you told me to do this, and now you're telling me to do this, and it's just like, I don't know, it's weird. But because of that, it actually got me a little bit deeper into reading, because I was like, okay, wait a minute, these writers are using all these descriptive words. Well, how can I better describe this in a drawing to them or something like that, And so that's why we kind of got a little bit deeper into reading. And now in the season that I'm in at the moment right now, which is very strange, is that we're starting to read aloud. We're starting to use our voice a bit. And it's something I never thought I would even do, right? Because just like I said, what's weird about these streams is, man, I could probably do these streams without saying a single word. I could probably just ride my bike, draw a picture, boom, I'm done. It's like, we're good. Let's just go with that, But then what's weird about just the intrinsic nature of the scriptures and the Bible is that it's a very language heavy, it's fully language oriented into the realms of the power of words, right? And because of all these pastors that I've overheard and all these things about, the power of words, words have shaped civilization. Words affect how we perceive reality. I guess depending on how you view the words that you use, but sometimes, words can affect how people perceive reality. Words can also affect how we internalize things, how we even have an internal monologue. It actually affects that. It affects music, of just people, what they sing, why they choose certain words compared to other ones. It shaped civilizations. It's even crumbled civilizations. Words have started wars. Words have killed thousands and thousands and thousands, piles and piles and piles of just people. It's crazy throughout the eons that words have been around. But not only that, is that words have also strengthened people up, and it's also healed people to keep going, right? And I guess this is kind of what it goes into, is that the tongue, which it goes into the Proverbs, is the tongue has the power of life and death, which is very, very crazy, right? And what's weird is as I get deeper into the scriptures, I start seeing even just the subtle implications that words can have and how they can play upon the mind, even within the realms of just simple emotions. Just simple emotions. Like, sometimes you're a little bit frustrated and then you get angry and then it kind of keeps building on you. Or, or you get a little sad, but then something bad happens to you. Now you're thinking about all these negative thoughts, and stuff like that. And, or even we can take it another example. Unfortunately, this is occurring. Hopefully, I would like to not wish it's occurring at the moment, but we could even take a look into the prison institute. We were to peer into the minds. If we were to take a walk, a journey. Imagine for a moment we take a journey into the prison system, right? And if we could just talk to every single prisoner, right? And just kind of go in and we had some sort of weird technology where we could like go back and see everything that person did that led up to them, maybe stabbing somebody in the throat, or like stealing something, or shooting somebody in the head or something like that, right? It sounds crazy, but these things actually happen in reality. And unfortunately, many times, it's because of the primal intrinsic natures that we have as humans, right? And sometimes we don't understand the level of these primal natures and sometimes we're just kind of like, we just let emotions just take hold and we just want to like just go full in, and sometimes we don't even know what's the outcomes because we don't really even think about that. And I guess that goes deeper into the whole fight or flight technique, or not technique, but the whole fight or flight like thought process, right? Which kind of goes into stuff that we went into last week on the kind of the topics of fear. Fear's such a crazy one, man. It's mentioned. Imagine all the movies that have just mentioned the word fear. A big one for me personally is actually just the movie Star Wars. Right? It sounds so cheesy, but fear. In Star Wars, it's actually not in the Bible or anything, but the thing is that, in Star Wars it goes into fear leads to anger leads to hate leads to suffering, right? And it's just so interesting because I'm like, man, that's so weird because fear is actually mentioned so much in the scriptures. And I think fear just goes so deeper into the minds of like us having self-doubt, us having fear of the future, which might even lead us to have anxiety, to maybe make us like, when we have too much anxiety, maybe we're going to get depressed in our own life. We're going to be like, oh, well, nothing's going to work out. And it might make us more pessimistic. It might make us a little less joyous of kind of what we're going through. And we should be joyous, and we should be having the fruits of the Spirit. We should be bearing much of the fruits of the Spirit. But anyway, today I honestly didn't really even know what I was even going to get into. And I probably just seemed like a crazy person just talking, but I'm just out here just trying to practice. We're just practicing using our words, and we're going to get into bike riding, and then we might draw a picture or something. And how I treat these Bible studies is that, I kind of treat it almost like we're like riding a BMX bike. We're trying to just learn, and I probably fail tons of times, and I kind of wish more people would kind of be like, hey man, you totally got this wrong, or what about this, or what about this, or what about this. And I guess this is the weird level of sometimes when we go through these Bible study devotionals, I think it's not necessarily that difficult to read or to even just explain your thoughts out. Sometimes it is. I feel like what the hardest part is how do we actually apply this stuff to our life, right? Because it is easy for me to just say, okay, read this, so we're going to use this. But then how do we actually apply this stuff to our life? That is the challenge that's the season that I'm in. I'm like, okay, well, I've learned some of these things. Sometimes I've even forgotten about a lot of these things, but now how do I even put this into my even everyday life? That's like, and that's why we keep doing these things, because it's, I've noticed for me personally, I don't think it's for everybody, but for me personally, I feel like for me to even apply something to my life, I kind of have to have it in my mind, just like the fruits of the Spirit. I guess naturally we should be bearing the fruits of the Spirit, but I don't even know why I'm holding this thing. Oh, wait, that's why I was going to hold it. That's why I'm holding this thing. I didn't even know what I was going to get into today. So today, what I did is I just, right before I got on stream, I just literally used this thing. It's called Random Bible Verse Generator. Or actually, maybe that's not what it's called. What is it called? It's just dailyverses.net. And it sounds kind of bizarre, but the first thing I do when I wake up, in the wee mornings of the hours, I just press this site and I just push random Bible verse and I just read it. Because sometimes I like to think about like seeking first the kingdom and just like I don't want to say that is exactly how you should be doing it, but that's just what I've been doing. And I think it's cool because also it's helped me to find different combos, and it's also helped me like a day today where I don't even know what I'm going to get into. I don't have anything planned today. We're just going to go in and we're just going to go in cold. We're going to read some commentaries and hopefully we can learn something. And this is the verse that we're going to get into today. And it says, then Jesus again, then spake, is this the KJV? I guess this is the KJV. You could change the translation right there. I guess I had it on the KJV. Then spake Jesus again unto them, saying, I am the light of the world. He that followeth me shall not walk in darkness, but shall have the light of life. John 8:12. Now, the word light is mentioned much in the scriptures, right? Now, a heavy verse that has actually inspired me to even get into these verses, which you guys probably even know what verses I'm going to get into. I want to read them in the actual thing because I have them all underlined up in here. But these are actually the verses that have influenced me to even go about doing these Bible studies. And it sounds weird, but it's in Matthew 6. Let's see. It's Matthew 5. Matthew 5, 14 through 16, right? And what's weird about these verses in particular is I have been asking many other believers that stream and not only believers, but I've been looking up sermons and things. If you just type in Matthew 5, 14 through 16 or Let Your Light Shine on YouTube or something like that, there are so many sermons, bro. It's actually ridiculous. There's actually one sermon. There's actually more than that. There's actually like 3 or so that I've heard. And it's so funny because they start going into talking about like using technology, like we gotta use what God has given us to go into the Great Commission and stuff like this. It's hilarious because these verses right here have inspired churches to start using technology, to start, filming their sermons or putting it on a live stream or using some sort of like video thing to help share the gospel. And it's just so weird to me because I'm like, man, that is such a trip. Let's just read it. And then let's ponder upon them, right? And it's these ones right here. You are the light of the world. The city set on a hill cannot be hidden. Nor do people light a lamp and put it under a basket, but on a stand and gives light to all in the house. In the same way, let your light shine before others, so that they may see your good works and give glory to your Father who is in heaven. Right? And ultimately, I think this goes into... I actually struggle with these verses for a very, very long period of time. I just go, well, why does God want us to not be hidden? What is the point? We could even go into the whole thing, because why I struggled with these verses is because for actually a little season, even doing these streams, which I actually still think I feel the repercussions from, is sometimes I do feel ashamed to share the gospel. I will confess, sometimes I do feel ashamed to share the gospel, because sometimes I kind of look around and I go, well, would my life be better if I didn't share the gospel? What if I didn't give any glory to God? Sometimes I have this thing, because I've gotten some comments saying, well, maybe I should kind of tone it down. Maybe I shouldn't steward things for God. Maybe I should, start, maybe this Christianity might be hurting my life. Some of this stuff. And those comments have stuck with me. And unfortunately, I wish I could just poof them out of my mind, but I have received comments like that. And sometimes it does get me to self-doubt. Sometimes I go, well, are these is this just trying to give glory to God even hurt in my life in any way? And then ultimately it kind of goes back into kind of bearing her cross and kind of what we went into last week, which, man, the cross is gnarly, bro. Even the kind of the cheesy drawing I did last week, dude, that cross is actually it's not even the right size. Dude, the cross is even bigger than that dude that was in that drawing. It's insane, bro. Those crosses were ginormous, bro. It's actually crazy, right? And it's like, it was just this sign of just humiliation and just kind of like, and it's so crazy because the Lord is like telling us to bear our cross. So it's almost like, could we go through even just not even a fraction of the humiliation that he went through, right? And ultimately to give him glory, right? And so it kind of makes me think about this. And it's very interesting, but also as I started getting deeper into maybe why God maybe wants us to be less hidden is ultimately because we're called to become fishers of men. And it's right it's literally, if we read it like that, it's literally right in this chapter right there. And he said to them, follow me and I'll make you fishers of men. Now it's interesting thinking about not being hidden, right? Because here's another thing I actually have noticed many sermons actually really don't go into. Sometimes they don't go into the level of being hidden, right? That is a very interesting one, right? Because especially, I would love, if there are any pastors that even listen, I don't know who really listens to these streams, but I know there are a bunch of believers listening to this stream. I think more believers listen to the stream than actually people that even ride BMX bikes. It's actually kind of strange. It's actually very, very strange to me. I'm going to be honest, and because I'm not like a crazy theologian, I'm just trying to meditate on the word, right? I just want to say, please take everything I say with a big chunk of salt, right? But I will say, if you look up Matthew 5:14-16 on YouTube, I've listened to maybe like 30 sermons on it, right? Many of them kind of don't really go into the scope of kind of when the people of this day and age were reading these verses, right? Because let's just read it again, right? You are the light of the world. The city set on a hill cannot be hidden. Nor do people light a lamp and put it under a basket, but on a stand and gives light to all in the house. In the same way, let your light shine before others, so that they may see your good works and give glory to your Father who is in heaven. Well, back when the Lord Jesus Christ said this, it's not like they had cameras. It's not like they had, it's kind of crazy to think about, right? And then it's kind of interesting because now I start kind of like hearing some pastors that go into, we should try to be stewarding the technology that we have to let our light shine. And in some cases, maybe that's what, in some weird way, we can maybe shine our light ultimately to kind of help encourage believers. And it's kind of weird thinking about that because it's how crazy would it be if no one could ever be hidden? Imagine if every believer just could not be hidden. Like, what would that look like? Some other believers brought up the question of what happens if unbelievers actually start becoming less hidden than believers. Like, and it's weird to think about that, right? And it is strange to think about that because I'm like, that's really weird. Like, and you'd think that with these verses, actually, believers would be less hidden than all people because this is kind of what the Lord is saying right here, right? And it kind of went into a strange, kind of like a strange notion of something about looking into maybe the aspects of being hidden and also kind of trust and transparency, right? There's actually some stuff, if you look up, if you look up trust and transparency, if you just look that up on Google, there's all these crazy papers about trust and transparency and how we gain trust from people and things of that nature. And one way we can gain trust from people is just being real with them. Kind of not trying to put up a front, not trying to act like, and it's interesting thinking about that. And sometimes I wonder if this is another reason maybe why the Lord Jesus Christ wanted us to kind of not be hidden, just kind of shine our light, to kind of just be transparent with more people and just be like, okay, well, this is kind of us. But here's another, and then now because of all of these things that I kind of looked into, another thing that I have noticed a lot of sermons don't really cover is that if we are to be not hidden, this is the big strange thing about not being hidden, would be, well, if we are not being hidden, then wouldn't that reveal maybe the failures of our life? Wouldn't that reveal maybe even potentially the sins in our life? Because if we're not being hidden, I mean, how crazy would it be? And then there's kind of this topic's like a amalgamesh of like 30 sermons basically that I've listened to. And basically this other believer, he was talking about the nature of sin, right? The nature of sin, and also the nature of kind of the wicked, of being afraid, and kind of brought up fear and things of this nature. And he brought up the nature of when we step into the light, right? When we step into the light and almost get into the humiliation of being vulnerable to being judged by other people, it actually opens us up into reflecting upon maybe the sins of our life. It's kind of strange, right? Because ultimately, I mean, imagine if we were all completely hidden. Well, imagine if we were all just hidden. I'm like, oh, okay, well, I could just do this behind the scene. No one's even going to care, right? And, nobody's going to care. No one's even going to see me. The thing is like, that's the thing about, I guess, maybe another level of stepping into the light, because when we step into the light, we're almost kind of being like, okay, well, here, all right, well, the bad and the good, I guess we're just going to go with it, right? And it's kind of just really, really strange. And it's really weird to think about, right? And ultimately, I think that it is another strange thing. Man, I really, really think about that. And I really think it's weird that when I asked some believers about these verses right here, about like not being hidden, a lot of them kind of bring up like, and I think it's just because we've been raised in a technologically advanced civilization at the moment. But if you if you were to go around like the cities and be like, okay, well, what do you think not being hidden means, right? If you were to just ask just a bunch of people, right, what do you think not being hidden means? What do you think not being hidden means? Well, it's interesting because that's kind of what I kind of start doing sometimes. And the thing is, a lot of people, especially like in my age range and stuff, they always bring up technology. Oh, well, shouldn't we be just showing everybody everything? And it's like, oh, it's really strange, right? But then it's weird because we also have to remember that when the Lord Jesus Christ said this, well, we didn't have cameras and stuff, so it's just very strange to think about. Now we're going to go into reading a commentary on this verse right here about, I guess, having the light of life, right? Not walking in darkness. And it's strange. I also think, I also want to say, I feel like a lot of these verses, especially sometimes what we get into, it can be a little subjective, I think, to your own personal, maybe stewardship of maybe where God has placed you, maybe where God has you in front of. Because I just want to say like this, because maybe not everybody can just be like maybe sharing verses completely, or like, or maybe doing Bible studies and stuff, maybe because they work in a high profile job on the internet and your reputation of your company is in some sort of thing and your boss doesn't want you to be promoting Christianity or something like that. So I feel like that is a big, big level right now that I wish more pastors would kind of talk about, because it's a very, 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 very touchy subject, right? But then sometimes I just kind of feel like, sometimes it just feels like I'm wondering if God positions certain believers to kind of just like almost like be like little chess pieces on a board, just be like, oh, what happens if this person starts doing this, or what happens if this person starts doing this, right? And yeah, I don't even know anymore. Now we're just gonna read a commentary, and hopefully we can learn something today about these verses right here, about having the light of life. I mean, actually, let's just look up some light verses. Let's just look up light Bible verses, and let's just read, because I know there's tons of verses that cover this. So let's read some verses on light. Interesting. This is actually the very first one that comes up about light. Okay, let's keep going. What verses are going to come up? John 1:5. And here's the other thing. I also think we don't have to read the commentaries. I just like reading the commentaries because I feel like when I read the commentaries, we're reading commentaries from believers that have much more insight, much more like years of experience of looking into scriptures and stuff like that. And so that's another thing. But also, sometimes I wonder, kind of back in the day, I mean, back in the day, they probably didn't have commentaries and commentaries and commentaries. I feel like even just meditating on the scriptures could even just be like, oh, well, what does this scripture kind of mean to you? And then even if you might get it wrong, even if people might think you're crazy or something, what does it really make you think of, right? And just kind of just pondering on it. Let's just try to kind of maybe even if we say something wrong, maybe if we bring up an idea that is embarrassing, right? Or maybe we don't, at least we can kind of, okay, well, that's maybe some chaff. Maybe we didn't even know that it was chaff that was going to get blown in the wind. And that's the thing, is I like to think about shifting, right? Because there's this thing called the chaff that blows in the wind, right? And we're called, I think there's something about that in the scripture, something that we're supposed to be like, kind of like having this big shifter thing, right? And we're actually shifting for the kernels. We're shifting for the seeds, man. And all the chaff that blows up in the wind is all that husk and stuff that's on the seed. And I'd like to think if we can try to remain consistent with doing these things, hopefully the chaff will just start blowing away in the wind, and we will be left with some seeds over time from doing these things. So let's keep going, though. But I think people probably just think I'm crazy, but oh well. We're just practicing right here. I apologize to anybody that thinks I'm crazy or something. But let's keep going. John 1:5. The light shines in the darkness, and the darkness has not overcome it. Well, this is a good one right here. Psalms 119:105. Your word is a lamp to my feet and a light to my path. I really like that one. A lamp to my feet and a light to my path. 1 John 1:7. But if we walk in the light as he is in the light, we have fellowship with one another, and the blood of Jesus, his son, cleanses us from all. Bro, I feel like that was actually what inspired one of those believers to say something like that. What I just mentioned, something like that, when we step into the light, sometimes our faults come to the light. They come to the surface and stuff like this, right? I'm actually wondering if that's one of the verses that one of the believers actually just started, because it just kind of almost seems like that's what it says, but like I don't know, maybe I'm just going crazy, but what's also interesting about 1 John 1:7 is it says fellowship, right? Because I'm wondering if that's maybe something that maybe the Lord wants of us when we maybe step in the light, maybe try not to be hidden, maybe if it even is very awkward. Maybe if it's awkward for me, imagine if some other people, what if they're feeling like 100 times more awkward? They're like, they don't even want to start it because they're just afraid. And, and maybe us kind of taking a little bit of the humiliation or something, maybe it kind of might motivate some people. Okay, well, that person's doing it. Well, maybe I could try and do it. And that's exactly what happened to me, right? So, what other ones we got up in here? What is this one? 1 Peter 2:9. You are a chosen race, a royal priesthood, a holy nation, a people for his own possession, that you may proclaim the excellencies of him who called you out of darkness into his marvelous light. Interesting. Okay, they're bringing up Matthew. That's the one that I thought of today. But there's so many other verses that I need to start thinking of more. This one's just kind of been like really the one that's really been hitting me. Because I always just hear a lot of believers also bring like, oh, like keep shining your light and stuff like that, and it motivates people, right? The other whole ironic thing about it is that I know I bring up like the Paladin class so much, it's just ridiculous at this point, but that is another big thing about the Paladin class. Basically, and I don't know why I don't really know the lore, the deep lores of the Paladin class, but basically what I've also noticed another trend. Basically, every single RPG game, I don't know, there's probably some RPGs that don't have it, but basically most RPG games that I see the Paladin class in, one ability that they have is that they somehow have some weird light ability, just kind of light. And it's kind of interesting because if you think about the Paladin class, what does the Paladin class do, right? It's not just like a warrior where you're just like going in there, doing damage, and maybe you're just the tank or something. What does the Paladin also do? The paladin also heals, and they also bolster their allies. They can increase the stats of their party, and they can, in many RPG games, they bless other people, right? So they actually increase their stats. And it's just so funny to me, right? And even thinking about just the whole nature of like the blessings and stuff like this, what's actually very strange is that, even if I don't even know if this has anything whatsoever to do with anything really. It just kind of comes up to my mind when I kind of ponder on it, is that even like in WoW, right? It's like before you go and do like a raid boss or something, what are all the paladins doing? And all the raid leaders are like, put on the blessings, everybody, put on the blessings. And so the thing is, they put on the blessings right before, and it's so interesting because there's this card up in here. I don't know what card I have, but it's one of these cards. It's actually a paladin card. Now I'm going to actually look at that paladin card. Actually, I don't know. I'm going to have to search that. But there's this paladin card, and basically she's meditating before, like, she's like in this weird meditation thing, right? And sometimes I wonder if it's like, it's some weird level of maybe they got the inspiration of maybe like trying to put God first, trying to like, I don't know. It probably makes no sense whatsoever, but sometimes I'm just like, why did they do it that way? Because it's very weird. But anyway, let's keep going. What else we got in here? 1 John 1:5. This is the message we have heard from him and proclaimed to you, that God is light and in him is no darkness at all. Psalms 27:1. Of David, the Lord is my light and my salvation. Whom shall I fear? The Lord is the stronghold of my life. Of whom shall I be afraid? Ephesians 5:8. For at one time you were darkness, but now you are light in the Lord. Walk as children of light. Matthew 5:14. You are the light of the world. A city set on a hill cannot be hidden. Psalms 119:130. The unfolding of your words gives light. It imparts understanding to the simple. You know what's also weird about this verse right here? What's strange? It's because what's so weird, right? It's so weird just even pondering on the scriptures, right? Just even using our words to ponder on the scriptures, because like I was just saying, dude, a lot of these things that I just brought up on this very thing, dude, it was an amalgamation of like 30 sermons that I've listened to on Matthew 5:14-16, honestly. All these little things. And the thing is that I learned all these things from all these different believers, right? And I'm just wondering, well, were they inspired by other believers? Because they must have been inspired by some believers, right? Just like, and it's so interesting because sometimes it feels like we're all like in the body of Christ, right? We're all these little puzzle pieces, right? And I also want to say, like, I feel like even if you're trying to even promote the Lord even a little bit, it might not even make sense to you how you're promoting the Lord. It might even be, I honestly, you know what's crazy? I've actually been inspired by people that even just put on a song in the background, and they don't even know that it's like some sort of weird Christian song in the lyrics. But then, like, bro, even, it sounds crazy. I've met some people that turned into big believers. And you know what I saw in the beginning? It was really, really strange, is because they would listen to a lot of like Bob Marley, out of all things. Sounds weird, right? Just Bob Marley. And then it's so weird because what Bob Marley did actually is he actually put a lot of scriptures in his songs. And people actually don't really, actually, as most people do probably realize that. But I don't know. Maybe they don't. Maybe it may, because the thing is that I knew a lot of people, even me personally, like there were a lot of songs and he would put these little scriptures in there, right? Bro, you don't even know that's a scripture until later on and you actually read it in the Bible. You're like, what in the world? It was in that weird Bob Marley song or something like that. And it's just so odd, right, though, that it's like that. And I'm wondering if, like, just even you attempting it even in the most abrupt little manner, I think that the Lord could maybe even use that. I might be wrong on that, though, right? Because I just feel like where God has positioned us, where God has placed us, maybe we all have little different functions, and who knows? Maybe you might be inspiring some other person in the faith or something like that, right? And I'd like to think that we're all like these puzzle pieces, because it's weird, right? Because it just makes it so weird to me when I meet these believers and they always bring up some scriptures to me that I personally have not memorized. And I'm just like, wow, that is so interesting that you brought, or they bring up something that I haven't really thought about it that way. And I'm like, wow, that is very, very interesting that you brought it up that way. And I just feel like there's always something to learn from people that are, I guess, kind of earnestly, maybe, just kind of like have kind of put a little bit of thought and stuff, but also maybe even just thinking about just motivating people to shine. I mean, I guess that's another reason to maybe shine our light too, is because maybe we could be motivating others and we could be exhorting others and encouraging others as well. I don't know, right? It's strange. The light is mentioned so many times. It's crazy, man. It's already 30 minutes. It's already 35 minutes. I don't even know. I guess I should read just a commentary now because we're probably going to... Let's just keep reading these verses, maybe. 2 Corinthians 4:6. For God, who said, let light shine out of darkness, has shone in our hearts to give the light of the knowledge of the glory of God in the face of Jesus Christ. Genesis 1:3. And God said, let there be light, and there was light. John 9:5. Oops. As long as I am in the world, I am the light of the world. James 1:17. For every good gift and every perfect gift is from above, coming down from the Father of lights, with whom there is no variation or shadow due to change. Matthew 4:16. The people dwelling in darkness have seen a great light. And for those dwelling in the region of the shadow of death, on them a light has dawned. Man, that is crazy. That is a very strange... I don't remember this hearing that one. John 12:35. So Jesus said to them... And, okay, so here's another thing, right? It's like even the Lord was saying that he is the light of the world, right? And it's like, it's so crazy because I'm wondering, like, dude, this has influenced so many believers. I mean, even I feel like it even has influenced so many of the athletes. When like they're on the stage at the end or something like that, and they're like giving God the glory, right? They're like giving God the thanks. And it's like, it's almost like, what do they call it? They call it the limelight. They call it the spotlight, It's so interesting. And I'm wondering, like, I'm really wondering if the Lord just like fully just like pre-planned all of these, like these weird things to start happening in these, I don't know. It's strange, man. Anyway, let's keep going. The light is among you for a little while longer. Walk while you have the light, lest darkness overtake you. The one who walks in the darkness does not know where he is going. Weird. Strange. Man, there are so many verses, man. I feel like I could literally just read all the verses about light for just like the rest of the stream. This is craziness, bro. Oh my god. There's so many verses on light, bro. I think I'm just going to have to read a commentary, everybody, because this is kind of brutal. Dude, that is like right there. If we were to read every single commentary for all of these verses, bro, that's like 4 months worth of Bible studies right there. Okay, let's read a commentary, though. There's a lot of verses. If you guys want to, you can look up light as well, but we're trying to keep it a little bit more focused on this verse in particular. That's kind of, because sometimes I actually do notice about these Bible studies, sometimes it does get a bit overwhelming for me, especially when I start reading just tons and tons of verses, because I'm like, man, there's so many combos. And sometimes it's just like, that's kind of why I like just trying to pick a verse and just being like, okay, let's read a commentary on just this verse and let's just see what, because there's a lot of thoughts that we can get into, especially on the topic of light, right? But now we're on here, and we're going to read this one, John 8:12. Let's read some of these commentaries. We are going to be reading the Ellicott's commentary today. Jesus is truth, light, and love. Jesus is light in John 8:12 and John 9:41. He declares himself to be the light and appeals to the witness of the Father and of himself, John 8:12 through 20. Then spake Jesus again to them, saying, I am the light of the world. Omitting the inserted section, this verse immediately follows John 7:52. But the words mark an interval, after which the discourse is resumed. Jesus had ceased to speak, but now speaks again. John remembers the words were suggested by some incident which occurred it then or therefore, that he found occasion to utter this truth, because the outer form in which he may clothe it was present to their minds. Once again we shall find this mold, in which the truth shapes itself in the ritual of the Feast of Tabernacles, on the eve of the Lesser Festival, in John 7:14, and on each of the 5 nights which followed. there was an illumination in the court of the temple to celebrate the rejoicing of the water drawing. 4 large golden candelabra shed their light through the whole city. Then there was dancing and singing, and the music of instruments, which was continued through the night. Until at daybreak, the procession of the pool of Siloam was formed. Once again, too, the ritual of the Feast of Tabernacles is a memorial of the wilderness life, as the water drawing was bound up with the thoughts of the water given in abundance to those dying of thirst. So this illumination was bound up with thoughts of the pillar of fire, which was the guide of those who walked in darkness. And in this case, as in that, it is probably the absence of incidents on the last day of the feast which gives special force to the Lord's words. Since the teaching of the last chapter, there have been interval of it. It may be several hours. We may naturally think that the shades of evening were now drawing on. Man, this commentary is so strange. It's like they're going into some stuff that I didn't even think about today. He is standing in the treasury near the court of the women in John 8:20. There were 6 nights last past there had been a great light, reminding those who could read its meaning of the greater light which illumined the footsteps of their fathers. On this night, the light is not to shine, but the true light, which was ever in the world, is now in his own temple, speaking the words of light and life to his own people. There is a light there whose rays are to illumine not only the temple or Jerusalem or Judea or Desperia, but the world. So everybody. And that actually makes sense. Dude, it's so crazy reading that entire thing right there, you know? Because you know what also it just got me thinking about another thing. It just got me thinking, what does the Lord Jesus Christ want? The Lord Jesus Christ wants all to come to repentance, right? Isn't there a verse saying, I think there's a verse. Let me see if there is a verse. The Lord wants all to come to repentance. Isn't there a verse like that? I think there is. Or maybe there isn't. I don't know. So it's making me think of this verse. The Lord is not slow to fulfill his promise, as some count slowness, but is patient towards you, not wishing that any should perish, but that all should reach repentance. That's so interesting, right? And I guess that it makes me think about, imagine if the Lord didn't even take all that. And it's so weird, right? I feel like it wouldn't have had the impact that it did. It's very, very weird. Kind of strange. It's strange. Okay, let's keep going. We're not done with this commentary. We're on the second part now. He that followeth me shall not walk in darkness. Strong and full of hope as these words are in the English rendering, the Greek is mere emphatic still. The negative in its strongest form, expressing shall by no means, shall no wise, walk in darkness. The possibility is excluded from the thought. God is light, and in him is no darkness at all. If a man makes a false step in life, it is because he seeks other guides in his own thoughts or the subjection to the thoughts of other men. He that seeks to follow the true light, to follow, not precede it, to follow always, not only when it coincides his own will, but to follow patiently and trustfully, step by step, wherever it may lead, cannot walk in darkness, for he is never without the presence of the light. Here, as so often stress is laid on the certainty and universality of the divine love on the one side and the action of the human will on the other, there can be no doubt, shall by no means walk in darkness. There can be no limit, he that followeth. There can be no halting, he that followeth. The light ever points the way. It is he who day by day follows it who cannot miss the way. Perception of truth attends its practice. The true journey of this life is here presented as a constant activity,
in John 7:37. Wow. Weird. What is this saying? Okay. John 7:37 says, on the last day of the feast, the great day, Jesus stood up and cried, "If anyone thirsts, let him come and drink. Come to me and drink." No, I lost my place. Okay, no, I didn't. I just had to find John 37 right there. The source of this action is found in a constant receptivity. Holy moly, how long is this commentary? Oh my goodness, dude. Okay, let's read one more. There's one more chapter. That's a lot. Oh, they wrote a lot to this. This was one verse, huh? But shall have the light of life. For thoughts of light and life, in contrast to darkness and death. In notes, John 1:5. This sense of the present passage is that he who follows Christ not only has a light which guides his feet, but that through participation in the messianic life, he actually possesses that light in himself. He is no more dead, but has eternal life. John 3:15. No more abides in darkness. John 12:46. But the light which lighteneth every man abideth in him. This verse is one of many instances in which our familiar knowledge of the words of Jesus in some degree takes from the impression that they would leave on us if we heard them for the first time. That's so weird. I never would have. Imagine you saying a phrase like, I mean, it sounds, I don't know, what that guy just wrote right there was just so trippy to think. Imagine you saying a phrase to people that when you told this phrase to people, it was like them hearing it for the very first time, even if it was thousands of years old. Bro, that is so crazy because, I mean, it's like even if you were to think like, take an example, right? Like I noticed like some athletes at the end, they're like, "Oh, well, glory be to God" at the end or something like this, right? And it's like, I know why they do it. It's because they're trying to give God the glory, right? They're trying to put God first. They're trying to, and it's so interesting, man. It's so weird because it's like, if it wasn't for all these verses leading up to that point, I feel like some of those people would have never done that in the first place, right? And it's like Jesus was the first one to do that for all of us, right? And he kind of like led the path for all of these other believers to kind of like try and do that in their life as well. And it's so interesting, man. It like trips me out. And I'm like, people are still doing that. They're still shining their light thousands of years later. Even when the Lord said this, and this commentary just tripped me out right there. I'm like, wow, that is such a weird way to put it right there. That is hilarious, man. I was not expecting to read that today. It's so weird. All right, let's keep going. What is this going to say? There is in them the calm assertion of conscious divinity, which in its very simplicity carries its own proof. It needed no formal proof, for he himself knows it to be true. It needed no formal proof, for those who heard it felt his words to be divine. Never man spake like this man. He taught them as one having authority, and not as the scribes. John 8:28. The witness to the existence of natural light is the eye formed to receive its rays. The witness to the existence of the light of the world is the eye of the spirit conscious of the night of darkness. What in the world? Bro, this guy is on another level of writing, bro. Like, I feel like I would never be able to say something like that. I feel like if I said something like that, people would just think I'm crazy. If you were to go around saying something like this, bro, I feel like that is crazy, bro. Let me read this again. The witness to the existence of natural light is the eye formed to receive its rays. The witness to the existence of the light of the world is the eye of the spirit conscious of a night of darkness, which has passed into the brightness of the presence of the Son of Righteousness. It's actually very interesting and very peculiar that he uses the Son of Righteousness right there, because I know some, and it's so weird, bro. There is a very, 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 very strange, coincidence that just happened in my life right now. Because what's weird is how it says Son of Righteousness. Well, I actually screenshotted, there is this verse I actually screenshotted it just the other day. Check it out. See, we took these ones and we did this one right here. Boom. It's so, because sometimes I screenshot these random Bible verses, and this is the one I did that came up yesterday. But unto you that fear my name shall the Son of Righteousness arise with healing in its wings, and ye shall go forth and grow up as calves of the stall. Malachi 4:2. Son of Righteousness. It's very interesting, right? It's weird that they're making that analogy of the Son, and also, I don't know if there is actually an analogy of that. It's kind of weird because, Jesus was the Son of God, but also, I don't know. That's actually really weird. Take that with a giant grain of salt. I have never really done a Bible study on that, actually. But it's kind of strange right there, right? I don't know. I wonder what other believers would think about that. But anyway, should I read another commentary? I guess it's been an hour. There's a lot of other commentaries. Let's see if we can find a light, a short commentary besides the one we just read. Because the one we just read, oh my goodness, this one's even longer. Holy moly. We read the very first one. Oh my, dude, look at how long this commentary. Holy Toledo. Dude, this might be the longest commentary I've ever seen. Dude, this is ridiculous. Holy moly. Dude, this is crazy. Okay, Benson commentary. How long is this one? Oh, Benson. Wow, interesting. Benson didn't really write that much. I guess we can maybe read that one. I guess let's read this one. Let's read Matthew Henry's. Matthew Henry wrote one paragraph. Let's read Matthew Henry's. Matthew Henry's concise commentary. Christ is the light of the world. God is light. And Christ is the image of the invisible God. One sun enlightens the whole world. So does one Christ. And there needs no more. What a dark dungeon would the world be without the sun. Wow. That is that sounds like an RPG quest right there. So would it be without Jesus, by whom light came into the world. Those who follow Christ shall not walk in darkness. They shall not be left without the truths which are necessary to keep them from destroying error, and the directions in the way of duty necessary to keep them from condemning sin. That's interesting. It's so interesting that is what Matthew Henry wrote. Comparing Matthew Henry's commentary to the other commentary, oh my goodness, it's crazy. Man, there's just so many giant puzzle pieces. Imagine just these maybe not eons, but just years and years of just thought of just these puzzle pieces, all just and then now here we are, trying to make hopefully to put a little piece into the puzzle as well. And hopefully we can as well learn the secrets of the light. Maybe not secrets, but I guess hopefully everybody could come to the light, right? Very weird. What a very, very strange commentary. And there's a lot of other commentaries. Holy Toledo. Bro, there is so much, man. There's a lot of people that said a lot of stuff about this one verse. John 8:12, man. This is a heavy hitter, man. That verse is a heavy hitter right there, man. There's a lot of people really like this verse again. Let's read it one more time and do card draw, I guess. Then spake Jesus again unto them, saying, I am the light of the world. He that followeth me shall not walk in darkness, but shall have the light of life. Bro, you know another thing that they didn't mention? Bro, I guess I mentioned it in the beginning, right? Because it's weird, because you know how this one just says followeth? He that followeth me shall not walk in darkness. What does this one say? And he said to them, "Follow me, and I will make you fishers of men." Which coincides, I think it coincides with this next thing about here, which also brings up the light. Oh my goodness. Am I tripping out, everybody, or did that... I feel like it makes sense to me, but I don't know. I feel like other people might just think I'm crazy, but I feel like those verses, all of those verses just kind of went in there. Oh, there's an Amber Alert. What the... Oh, there's on this one too. Oops. Amber Alert. Let's see here. What in the world? What in the... Oh, hopefully they get saved. Man, Amber Alerts are kind of strange, huh? Alrighty then, everybody. Well, I guess we'll do a card draw now, and we'll observe some artwork, everybody. Now, I am going to be changing up the setup a little bit. Not only the bike setup, but also what I've been reading. I don't know if anybody's even listening to these things, but I've been reading on the interwebs that the art streams aren't doing as very good on the scope of Twitch and stuff like, or just even streaming in general. And some people are hypothesizing that because of the technological advancements of how we have social media right now, and we are flooded daily by just real, short, that it's actually making all these people, like, in their minds, they can't pay attention, and it's weird, right? And because, when we get into drawing or, writing something or something like that, sometimes it takes a bit of time to do it. It's not like we're going to just do it in 15 seconds, right? And because of this, some people are saying that it's actually impacting a lot of, creator, or I guess people that are, doing, art streams and stuff like that. And so I have made this new kind of thing because some people are bringing up this topic on Twitch and stuff like this. And so now I have this thing, and now I'm going to experiment. Let's see if it even works. Nope, it doesn't actually even work. I had this chat thing. I guess it's not even working. Darn. What about the scrolling text? Okay, the scrolling text works. The bottom text works. Find combos. Top text, we have the... I guess my chat thing doesn't work. We have the image slideshow, where we have some BMX riders, which we could do like that. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. We can have the scrolling text. We can have the bottom text. We can have the top text. We can have the display capture. And I thought I could have the chat. Why is the chat not working? It's very, very weird. It's mysteriously hidden. Let me see. Let me go into the properties of this one. Properties. Yeah, it is not working for some reason. Intriguing, huh? Why is it not working? Overflow? Why is it hidden? That's weird. What if I take out this hidden part? Oh, I don't know. Weird. Oh well. Or wait, it actually might not be hidden. Maybe if I type something in. Test. Oh yeah, it's not working. It's very odd. Huh. Maybe if I refresh it. That still doesn't work. You know what, I'm actually going to make another one right now. Let's see if it actually works. I'm going to make one right as I speak. Let me bring it up and maybe we can everybody. Because I did kind of want to try and do this a little bit. So we're going to go to stream elements, or actually maybe I shouldn't do this because then some stuff actually might come up that I probably shouldn't. Okay, let's see if this is... I'm going to make another one. So we're going to go to this. We're going to go to Stream Elements. We're going to go to Dashboard. We're going to go to... Is there anything? We're going to go to Streaming Tools, Overlay. Okay, I think this has nothing on here. That would be okay. So what we're doing is we're in Stream Elements right now. We're going to go to Overlays. That... I thought that one would have worked, the chat on OBS, but we're going to make another one. So we're going to do New Overlay. We're going to start. We're going to add widget. We're going to add widget. We're going to go to Stream Tools. Your streams chat right there. I'm going to push this down like so. Actually, I guess we'll just put it right here and just like... I think that's good right there, right? And we're going to just use save. Or actually, maybe I should do not the dark chat. Let's do, we'll do custom. We'll save it. We'll do chat 2, save it. Now I have to punch this way or something. Okay, now I have to go over here. Copy overlay. I'm going to copy the overlay. I'm going to go back to our OBS. And we're going to go over here, right down here. I can't see it, darn. Right down here, we're going to press this little button right here. We're going to put our source, or we're going to actually do a browser source right here. I'm going to put it as chat 2. Chat 2. Okay. We are going to copy this URL and paste the URL right in here. Okay. And let's see if this works. Let's do another test. Test. Nope, it doesn't work. That's weird. Why doesn't it work? Oh, it does work. Oh, okay, okay. It actually is working now. It's very hidden. That's weird. It's like that. So I guess we did get it to work. See how it says it right there? But for some reason, it looks very faint. I guess we could just make it bigger. Why is it like, there's like an opacity to it or something? Let's do Matthew 6:33. Okay, So that means that I should probably push it down. This is not going to work, is it? I have to somehow change this up. Oh, I guess maybe my other chat was working then. Nope, it wasn't. Okay, we're going to delete this one then. Delete. We delete it. Remove. Okay, we're going to go back to this one over here. So we made this one. I think we're going to change the text. We're going to go into a different font. Let's go into like Arial Bold or something. Let's look at if they have it. Arial. Nope. They don't have it. How about impact? let's see. I'm trying to get something that would be readable, but I guess I'm going to have to really mess around with all this stuff. Screw it, we tried it. I guess it does work, but... Okay, let's put all these ones away. What happened to that thing? Okay, here's the chat one. I guess I could maybe try and use it like that. I just have to adjust it better. Okay, I'm just going to test it out real quick. And just put a bunch of emotes. How far does it go up is what I'm wondering. Oh, it does go. Oh, it goes all the way up, huh? Interesting. Let's see. How are we going to do this? I'm wondering why it's like opacity'd out. Is there a filter on here? Cancel. Looks like there's an opacity on it. Oh well, we'll do it another time. I guess that's kind of interesting trying to try it out like that. Some new things to put in. Let's do this card draw. Alrighty, let's do the card draw. Let's cut this. First card of the day, Soaring Hope. It's a cool card. Second card, Sylvan Hierophant. Number 3, Field of Souls. Huh. Number 4, Centaur Blade. Man, Centaur Blade's actually crazy. This one reminds me of, man, I forgot, there's actually a Psalms that says something that he makes my feet like the feet of a deer. What Psalms is that? I think it's Psalms 30. What Psalms is that? Oh, I forgot it. I used to actually, it's crazy. I used to remember where that Psalm was. I totally forgot where it is now. Oh, no, it is. It's Psalms 1833. Psalms 1833. He made my feet like the feet of a deer and set me secure on the heights. That thing looks awesome, man. I haven't drawn that card in a long time. I got Frontline Medic. Man, that card is awesome too. I like how there's all these potions in his shield. Huh. Got Lambus. I think this is elf food. Ooh, interesting. Test of Faith. Man, that one kind of reminds me of the light too right there. Kind of like being bold as a lion. Huh. Alright, I'm going to do this card draw on the Instagram thing. Alright, right here. Let's do it. Greetings there, travelers. Welcome to the card draw of the day. We get to observe some artwork. Today we drew Soaring Hope, Sylvan Hierophant, Field of Souls, Centaur Glade, Frontline Medic, Lembus, Test of Faith. Man, this one reminds me of Proverbs 28:1. It was cool. And for the last card of the day, what will it be? It's always like a surprise of, even though I've seen all the artwork in these cards, it's always a surprise to see just the combos of it. Last card today, we drew Fayboro Elder, some sort of ent creature. Huh. Tree people. Another interesting card was this one. I haven't drawn this one in a very, very long time. This one reminds me of Psalms 18:33. But it's interesting because Alex Horley painted this one. He's worked for Blizzard and MTG a lot. Farewell, travelers. We'll do it like that. Boom. It's the last card of the day. Fayboro Elder. Man, I need to put some more pictures in there. Those pictures kind of go by fast. That was the card draw. All right, let's ride. Let us ride. How's this one doing? Oh wait, let's actually make some posts up in here. We will make some posts up in here. Let's see here. Which drawing should we put up in here? Let's put, I guess let's put this one up in here. That's the one I shared earlier. Drawing inspired by Ephesians 6:16. Live right now, if anyone wants to watch bike riding or ask any questions or share verses. And we'll take this over here. Okay, and we'll do the Christian art one. Actually, we'll do the bike riding one today, right now. Let's see, where is it at? Yeah, we'll do this one. Okay, Okay, so we're going to take these hashtags, and we're going to copy these hashtags, and we're going to put them in this Twitch stream, or not Twitter post. I need to get rid of, see that little 13 right there? I need to get rid of 13 of these. So we're going to take out devotional, we'll take out Psalms. I think that will work. Yeah, that'll work. So we just made a post, and this drawing we did on stream a long time ago, a while back. But what I did is we took that one. Hey, what up, dude? Sorry, bro, I'm like multitasking right here. I wish I could have somebody just doing this stuff for me, but it's all good. You gotta manually do it. It basically just because of BMX. I used to rock climb though when I was younger, so I think that has something to do. I guess it doesn't because I haven't rock climbed in so long, but I don't really go to the gym. I basically just do pull-ups, lateral raises, and I ride BMX. I did go to the gym a little bit when I lived in Long Beach, when I was living in my car, because there's a shower and stuff you could go to, but as of late, I haven't. It's been anymore. But now we're going to go into the bike riding part of the stream, and we did change the bars out today. Check this out. Nice. I was like messing around with it, and the reason why I'm changing them is because I'm trying to do the double-footed tricks, and when you have the little bars right here, it actually gives you a good amount more leg room right here, like this little sector of room right here. And I'm wondering, actually I already put them on, I've already been testing it. It actually does give you a substantial amount more room. And it's actually, I think it's going to help me learn the double-footed tricks. Now, I just wanted to experiment with this geometry. These actually are very, very, very old K2 Dennis McCoy bars. They were heavy, man. These things are not light. These are like some crazy, like old school vert bars. And I mean, if they can handle the abuse of vert, this is the weird thing about some of the really, really old parts, especially for flatland, is it's weird because some of the geometry for vert riders, they would just use that same geometry for flatland. It makes no sense whatsoever. But Dennis McCoy was one of those guys that he was good at riding vert, and then he was also good at riding flatland. So yeah, shout out to Dennis McCoy, and shout out to Preston Cawthorn because he actually gave me those bars. Which I don't know why. I have no idea why Preston had those bars in his garage, but I was like, bro, could I have those bars? And gave them to me. So shout out to Preston Cawthorn. Go follow him on Instagram or something like that. Preston Cawthorn. He uploads basically like 7 times every single day. It's crazy. He's on it. And what's up, dude? How are you doing, man? How was your weekend? Did your weekend go good? Just get to peer in and see me fail over and over again now. But we're just trying to ride a bike, everybody. These streams are so weird, man. We're gonna go with it. Let's just have fun, everybody. I feel like today's Bible study is kind of gnarly, but I guess they're all kind of gnarly, but okay. So now what we're gonna do is we're gonna chug some coffee. Thank you, all nice. How are you? I'm doing pretty. Generally, I really like Mondays just because I have so much energy. Because I basically sleep for like 20 hours on Sunday. That's kind of why I like just having like that one rest day, because I actually, what I like is I like having like that one day. I literally, like, I feel like I physically need a like, I pass out, bro. Like, I sleep for so long on just, like, you know, whatever one day, because I know some people think it's kind of, like, controversial what day it is. You know, depending on what day, bro, it's like, I love just having that one day where, dude, I just, like, pass out, bro. It's like, it's so good. I sleep for, like, 20 hours, bro. Man, my bike is heavier now. Dude, these bars weigh, like, I thought they didn't weigh that much, but now that I feel you, these actually do weigh a lot. Now we're going to ride a bike. Hopefully we can land something today. We're going to experiment with this geometry. Please, let's experiment with the geometry. We're going to... Should I put on some BMX videos? Maybe I should. Put the music on. Do-do-do-do-do-do. What am I doing here? We're going to learn double-footed tricks, everybody. I know they look very boring. I know the double tricks look very boring, but I don't know. I'm trying to learn them, man. They're freaking hard. I don't know how people are getting so good at it, so. I'll put the light on. And put the light on. By the way, the shugu is very, very nice. Shout outs to the shugu. Because I don't know about you guys, but I always rip these shoes and I just shoe them up. Let me blow my nose. Sow the seed like the squirrels sowed up trees, man. Tree people, tree people, tree people, tree people, tree people, tree people, tree people. Okay, we're gonna check our PSI, and I'm actually gonna move. I guess we're gonna check the PSI now. Remember to shine your light, everybody, for the glory of the Lord. Dude, these bars are gnarly. I used to run these bars, so I'm kind of used to geometry already. Yo, I know this thing that heals shoe goo. I feel like Shoe Goo could have a good brand sponsorship. You just, Shoe Goo. I feel like you could just rhyme that word. Shoe Goo, something. Actually, I'm bad at rhyming words. I don't know how people do it. How do you guys do it? Do you guys know the people that are like, that can rap on the spot? No, I feel like I could do the Bible study on the spot. But how do people like, boom, 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 boom? I don't even know, bro. I don't even know, dude, but it's really cool, man. Let's see here. I'm trying to get it on. Okay, there we go. We against the bicycle, everybody. We get to test some new geometry, everybody. These very strange bars. Man, look at these things. I have ran them before, so. But it did lower my bike a bit more. It has lowered my bike, and it's also given me a lot more room, because let's put on the other bars. See? I guess it didn't give me that much more room. It gave me a little bit more room. Basically, it's just, no. Let's try it out, though. So we're going to try out the double-footed stuff, which is kind of why I put these bars on in the first place, is to learn double-footed stuff. So I need to do the knee stretch, please. Yeah. Well, it is. I guess it's for anything, any shoe that gets destroyed. But I just destroy the shoes. Probably just because I do so many scuffs. That's actually why I destroy the shoes, because of the scuffs. Do some one-leg squats. This is our warm-up of the day. Back to doing the double-footed stuff, everybody. Do you think I should just stay on just chatting? I feel like, because another person told me I should be switching categories, so. That's why I started switching categories, is because the BMX driver told me to do that. Weren't you the one telling me that I should just go on just chatting? I feel like it's hard to get discovered on just chatting. Oh, come on. Why am I so bad at this trick? See, I feel like these bars make it a little bit easier. I can like balance it a little bit more. I need to charge this one up. Let's do a new drum and bass one. I think this is this the new drum and bass one that came out? Yep, it is. Let's go, yeah, oh, yeah. I'm actually going to put on a bunch of stuff up in here. Who's that? Who's that stream up in there? This is drum and bass stuff. I'm going to put on some BMX videos. Let's put on some BMX videos of people doing this that I'm really bad at. You can watch how bad I am. Oh, darn it, come on. Yeah, I like drum bass too. So I'm putting on a BMX video. I've actually never fully seen this BMX video, so I don't know what's really in it. But we gotta put it on there, everybody. Oops, is this all the way up? Or wait, if I need to change some stuff. Sorry. We gotta make some adjustments, everybody. Okay, let me push this one out. There we go. We have a little BMX video up in there. Yeah. a BMX video up in there. I've actually never even seen that BMX video, so. Holy. Dude, these bars make the double foot tricks easier. It sounds crazy, but I'm wondering if it's just a placebo effect, but I'm pretty sure I can balance it better. Because I just held it longer. Dude, look at that. It does make it easier. Maybe that's why these flatlanders run these bars. What other tricks should we practice? These bars are so weird. My hypothesis has been correct, everybody. There is more room, because you know how I'm doing this? You have more room, because when I was running those other bars, my legs hitting that bar. This one's kind of giving me a little bit more like room to balance. Pretty sure that's why these finders run it like this. Very fun. You guys should get bikes and start a stream as well. Hopefully you guys can learn as well with me. I don't want to be the only one streaming. I want everybody to stream BMX riding. I need to find a tool real quick. Here it is. We gotta adjust our lever. Manualing on a chair. Radical, dude. It's awesome. That is kind of, that actually is what feels like some of the balance points in Flatland. Kind of feels like manualing on a chair, actually. I mean, in some cases, this is basically manualing on a chair right here. But it's like a nose manual. Dude, my bike's like heavy now, dude. I feel it with these bars. It's like weird because you think it would be lighter, but I don't know what kind of metal they use. That thing is heavy. That's a heavy bujanga right there. A heavy bujanga. Ow? How many kilos? I've actually never really weighed this bike. I know my bike weighs more than the average bike. Because first off, I'm running this really old school wheel, which is like a double wall or something like that.
I'm running this big seat post with this kind of like old school seat. We're running these heavy bars. We're running the brakes, the gyro, uncut fork, 4 pegs. So it's heavier than a normal bike. It should be lighter than a normal bike, but my bike is heavier than a normal bike. It's probably, I'm thinking maybe 24, 23 pounds. That's just my assumption. It might be 25 pounds. Let go! Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Bikes are fun. Should I put on the, here, I'm going to put on the, we're going straight ADD mode, everybody. Here, check it out. This is ADD mode. Welcome to ADD mode, everybody. This is ADD mode right here. Hopefully, there's just enough information to keep everybody entertained while I do these very kind of boring looking tricks. Dude, that was so good. That was radical, dude. Narcore, dude. Straight shredding the tubes out here, man. What else should I add on the screen? Yeah. Well, the thing is a lot of flat riders are running a lot of titanium stuff. I wish I could have a titanium bike, but bro, it's like $7,000, bro. I don't got that sort of money. But yeah, like a lot of the pros, they have like full titanium bikes. They're having like, you have like tie bars, tie stem bolts, tie forks, tie spindle, tie bolts, tie spokes, tie nipples, carbon rim, titanium seat post, titanium spindle, titanium sprocket, titanium cranks, titanium axle on the back, and it's crazy. Carbon rim, titanium spokes, and some of their bikes they weigh like 14, 13 pounds. So it's almost like half the weight of my bike right now. Dude, these bars are weird. They're so strange. Let's go, prizes. Dude, look at this look at the ADD setup now. You go to Costco?
Huh?
You go to Costco?
No.
Oh, I thought you went to Costco.
No, you said tomorrow.
Oh. Let's get prices. What you doing, bro? You out there? Everybody out there? Check it out. Trying to do the ADD mode. So we got a BMX. Oh. We got a BMX video. We have BMX pictures. We have a verse at the bottom. We have a motivational saying up here. I'm going to put something down there. And I feel like just me learning this stuff is just really boring to watch. So I'm just going to start just trying to get people into BMX, but I don't know. Let's go! Sorry, I haven't really learned anything. Kind of just cruising, dude. Just, yeah, man. Cruising the waves out here, dude. Just, you know? Oh my god. Dude, these bars. They've literally unlocked a new trick for me. I used to not be able to do that. I kind of wanted to I don't know what other stuff I could put on here. Fine, combos, combo. Look at that. Got it. Ah! It's so close! The double footer is improving. I'm stoked. So I could change this stuff.
See? Try your best. Have fun. Dude, that is amazing. You can just like... Dude, there's so many things you can do to OBS Studio. I have landed one tail up, like are you talking about a hot tail up? I have landed one hot tail up in my life, but I'm not good at that trick. I basically just do foot jam ups. Just foot jam ups at the moment. These are the tail ups I do. I'm not used to this. Those are the ones I do. Flat end taillips. Well, that was a rebate. That was a fire up to rebate. What's my phone charging up? That's weird. I'm gonna plug it in here. So my phone ain't charging. Oh, that's really weird. Whoever just broke my phone. Oh, here it is. Okay. Remember to drink water. I actually kind of like it like this because now, like, I have other stuff in here, so like I can kind of work on stuff like that I'm bad at. Because sometimes I'm like, oh, I gotta like land stuff, but it's kind of cool now we have all this stuff, so let's practice. Let's practice a cliffhanger. What's the cliffhanger gonna look today? Oh, you're clipping them? Thanks, dude. These are all like, I'm just kind of warming up. I haven't really like landed a good one. Normally if I land something, I'll highlight it, but you clipping this word, man. You so desire. Oh, that was fun. That was cool, dude. Hardcore, dude.
Man, that trick's hard. That's the trick I've been after. I don't know why that trick's so hard, but it is for me. I feel like I just need to master the double foot thing. What the? You wilding out. We need to keep the stream PG, everybody. I can't land that. What's wrong with this trick? It's already been an hour. In the world. What in the world?
feel like this trick is never going to get easier. Dude, look at that dude. He's doing a death truck super slow. That's crazy. We're getting there. It was at least closer today. We're going to turn off all the other gizmos. Let's see if we can land a cliffhanger. We're going to try and land a cliffhanger. That is the goal. We need a better song. Out of Babylon.
This May save during decor days only at holybible.com. Shop online, save on furniture, romance scents, and more to update every room. Shop decor days May 2nd through 6th with savings on.
Bro, what is wrong with this trick? I just can't get frustrated. There's just this trick. I feel like I've done everything to do this trick. It's not working. It's driving me crazy. Rare faded flake. What up, dude? What up, dude? Ramblings, man. Trying to learn. Does anybody know how to do a cliffhanger? Maybe I should put that in the text. I'll do. Does anybody know how to do a cliffhanger?
You got it turned down?
Yeah. No, it's not turned on.
No, I'm talking about
That's the phone for the. I'm talking about my main thing. This is not turned on. I gotta just charge it up.
you got is that turned on?
Yeah. This is the main charger.
You want another one?
No, this one is a specific one. That one works. It's just this. I'm in like learning mode, so if I wanted to land something, I'd land some stuff I know how to do, so it's nothing too crazy right now. This is the most important stuff right now at the moment for me. Come on, bro. That trick is brutal. Makes no sense. Makes no sense. Doesn't even seem that hard. But it's hard. That's the weird thing. Maybe I just think it's hard. Let's go, double-footed tricks, everybody. There's also this one. One of those is easier. I'm waiting for my phone to charge up. I don't know why it's not charging up. It's weird. As we tried some hard tricks too. The harder trick.
Alright, back to cliffhangers. That's why I took off all the gizmos. Because the cliffhanger. Dude, I'm actually holding it for a little bit now. I'm actually pretty stoked. Even if it was, I'm like holding it just a little bit more. It's like cool. Even though it's cheesy, but I think most people just think this trick's lame, but I think it's cool. It's freaking hard, man. Maybe I just think it's hard. I think maybe that's just the thing. Because people do it like it's nothing. Hot day. Alright. Hope you guys doing good. What do you guys think? Should I put on the gizmos or no gizmos? I'm just trying to get a clip. I feel like with the clip, it's like I should try and get like it without the gizmos and stuff. Which country am I living? I live at the Celestial Watch Post. America. America. That I live in the deserts of America. Come on. What is wrong with this trick? Just gotta keep having fun, everybody. We need to bear the fruits of the Spirit. What are the fruits of the Spirit, everybody? Put them in the chat. I'll put them in the chat right now. Galatians 5:22 through 23. But the fruit of the Spirit is love, joy, peace, patience, kindness, goodness, faithfulness, gentleness, self-control. Against such things there is no law. Let us grow the fruits, everybody. I'm going to change the thing. I'm going to BMX streets. BMX streets. Let's go, everybody. Beep. 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 While I continue to fail at this trick. I feel like it's easier. It's getting a little bit easier. So I feel like I'm learning it a little bit. I think it's just because I'm like a little less scared of it. But you can tell I'm flipping over less, so maybe I'm improving.
I say that, flip over.
Back in ancient times, you all sacrificed a lot. Harvest, wealth, dignity. And now you sacrifice your skin to body wash with dyes.
Okay, back to this one. We put the gizmos on. I feel like I'm not going to land it right now, so I'll do the gizmos. Gizmo. 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 Or I'll do this one too, bottom text. There we go. This is just the straight, just everything. Let's keep practicing the double foot stuff. Yeah, buddy. I'm improving a little bit. I can feel the balance points a little bit now. I know how to control it a little bit more now. Dude, that was the best one I've ever done. I almost did 2 circles. Radical. Radical, dude. Maybe I should make those pictures a little smaller, huh? Kind of wondering, like, what else could I put in there? If only someone threw a raid at you, people miss such content, that's all good. I'm just practicing it, so honestly, it's not like I'm doing anything spectacular. Because I'm not in like show mode. If I wanted to land some stuff, I could land some stuff right now. It's just I'm like learning tricks. I'm not in like entertaining mode. Well, I guess I'm trying to think about that. You know, entertaining strangers, because you might entertain angels unawares. But because if I could, I'm doing tricks I'm bad at, basically, which, yeah, probably seems boring. I'm trying to learn. Practice this double-footed seam roll. I really do think this trick's actually helping with the cliffhanger. It's really boring to learn. Like, it's not boring. I feel like it's just boring to watch, to learn. Because it looks so easy, but it's so hard for me. Dude, it's ridiculous. I put these bars on and I start landing it. Makes no sense. I could put on like different artwork too in the slideshow. That's what I should do. Dude! Oh. It's taken me so long to learn that darn trick. I honestly thought I was never going to learn it. It's crazy, bro. Well, let's see here. Do I have made streamers? What are you talking about? Like friends? I have a bunch of friends that stream. You want me to shout them out? There's another BMX rider. Like, what kind of streams do you want to... Are you after Christian streams? Are you after video game streams? Are you after workout streams? Are you after BMX riders that stream? I could offer some streamers. He's probably streaming right now. I'll throw one of the gnarly BMX riders on right now. Let's see here. I'll shout them out right now. Wait, how do you do shout outs? How do you do shout outs to streamers on Twitch? Let me look it up real quick. Because I think if you put the ad, it's not actually a shout out. How to shout out on Twitch chat. Because there is a really... Okay, shout out followed by name. Okay. Check out Spencer Forsman on YouTube. A really gnarly biker. You can learn a lot about BMX there. He has a Twitch. It's /shout out APOOH CalYPSE. Oh, dude! I just figured out how to shout out people. I wasn't even like shouting out people correctly. Is that the right Twitch? I think it might be. Yeah, go. You guys like play. You asking BMX stuff? You know a lot about BMX, so you know probably more. You know more about BMX than I do. So give that guy a follow, and you guys play Fortnite. You play Fortnite. You know, team up. Yeah. Do you want me to like shout out some other people? I can shout out some other people too, if you want. Create a fit. What's up, dude? Look at the ADHD stream now. Create a fit. Look at how much. Look at all this stuff. We got a video. We got BMX pictures. We got a verse down here now. We got another thing up there. We got this one up here. Still working on breakfast. I can have another cat. Dude, look at how ADHD this all looks. We could even have this one down here. Holy moly, bro. Dude, that's how I should have it, huh? This is just insanity. So the reason why we have it like this, with all this stuff right here, is because I actually recently saw there's a post for Twitch artists, right? And they were saying that on Twitch, artists are actually having a really hard time. Artists in terms of like drawers, writers, people that make things. If you can tell, people that play video games are actually at the top. Thousands, hundreds of thousands of viewers and just, stuff like that. What some people are saying is that because of our modern society and how they're... you probably can't even hear me.
This is where the mic is. So because of modern society and how everybody's like shorts, reels, some people are saying everybody's like ADHD is like through the max right now, and that it's actually affecting a lot of like streamers that draw and write and do a little bit more slower content, right? And so what some people were saying is that in order to maybe help appeal people that are maybe a bit more ADHD, you should kind of try and add things to your stream to kind of offer something. So I was like, all right, well, maybe I could do that. So I just started adding all these things.
It's hilarious. Oh, wait, let's see here. Oh, it's all good. Spencer already raised me up. He already shouts me out a lot. You don't have to do that. I mean, you give him a follow. He streams every day. We need a huge drop-down canvas. I do have one like big canvas over there, but I work very, very small. I have worked bigger, but as of late I've been working a little bit smaller. I'm actually wondering what this looks like.
Dude, this is ridiculous. There's so many things. It's almost like
overwhelming.
overwhelming, everybody.
Let's do it. Colt tag signs of the garage door. Holy moly. I gotta be a little bit more subtle with the Colt tag. Even though it is kind of weird because I have met a lot of Christians that ride for that are on Colt in terms of they ride their bikes. It's kind of weird actually, but yeah, shout out to Colt. Shout out to Colt crew. They're the only bike company that's ever hooked it up. By the way, if you guys are wondering, this is the legitimate only bike company that has ever hooked it up. So shout out to Colt crew. They have hooked it up. Robbie Morales has hooked it up with this frame, that frame, a couple other frames, and a bunch of arts, man. We got this for art. I mean, if there's any other bike companies, I would probably support them, but so far this is the only company that, I guess this company too, Golden Days, but I don't know really what happened to them. It kind of like, I don't really know. I don't know if they're like still making stuff. I don't know, but I do that one. I just don't know if that one's really a company anymore, so. So, one thing I've been trying to figure out how to do is see this bottom one where it says the verse. You can't like have, for some odd reason, I don't know why, you can't have it as one long string. So if you go past like the next bracket, it actually just increases the size of that one. and like I'm wondering how to, because it would be cool to put like a bunch of verses, because I feel like I can only put one verse down there before I have to make it into the other bracket, and it doesn't work right. We need some gnarly geometry. I know, Ezekiel's wheels. I mean, ultimately, I think how I could do it too is putting eyeballs. I feel like, because you know, like if we read Ezekiel, I think what would be cool. I mean, honestly, that'd be an awesome wheel. If I could have a wheel or a rim, it would be like, I want to try like carbon rims out, but I know people, that would be way too expensive for people. I've never had a carbon rim per se, so maybe just a metal rim. But it would be cool if we had eyeballs. Eyeballs all around the rim right here. That'd be cool. We call them Ezekiel's wheels. Well, that trick kind of got harder. I did change my bars out. These are kind of like newer bars. Man, it's weird having that camera right there. It's like so strange. It's like I get to like... I'm trying to offer some more people. There's actually another believer. I forgot what his name is. I think his name's like Joe... No. It's fudge, what's his name? Like Fate Live or something like that? But I kind of gotten some inspirations from his stream because he has so much on his screen, bro. He has like cats running around on his stream. He has people fishing. He has Pokemon that like that kind of like just come up. And we also have the emote thing. Oops. Look at that. Oh, they don't really like last. They kind of like go away really fast. I'm gonna have to change that. There's all sorts of things I didn't know you could do all this stuff on OBS. If any of you guys want to know like how I did all that stuff, I could like show it to you guys too. It's not that hard. I never even knew you could do all this stuff. See if I lower it like that. Whoa. Dude, we could have like a whole nother little sector right there. A whole nother sector, gentlemen and ladies and whoever watching this stream. Hopefully it appeals to the ADHD in people. That's why I did all this stuff too. What the? Ispadaba. Wondering if I should have that one on. I feel like it kind of is like intrusive. looks like. I can't really like see it right now. Oh yeah, this trick must be easier now too. Oh, it is easier. Whoa, I wonder why all those popped up. What the? I think, is that because there's a raid? I think that's what happens, right? New song. This is craziness, everybody. Oh, you follow? Okay. Thanks, dude. Thanks, bro. You didn't need to do that. Thank you, man. We're just messing around right now. Just having fun. Right. Oh yeah, keep the snacks nice. I'm debating on all of this stuff right here. I feel like there's just so much. There's just so much stuff. I don't know if people like it, so I'm just kind of experimenting. It's kind of messing up the flow of what I started doing because I used to not even have any of this stuff. I'm talking about the video, this thing down here, this up here. So I don't know if it's just. No, I'm not. It's kind of too much on it, to be honest. Bro, I just started learning that. Dude, fudge. I almost landed that. You got that? Thanks, bro. I was kind of wondering if it's going to affect the thumbnail. Because I try and get a thumbnail, like a writing thumbnail for each thing. So I don't know. Let's just see if I can get a good clip right now. I'm going to take off all the stuff. I'm going to hide all this stuff. There we go. I wonder if I could bracket all that stuff together. So all I have to do is just press one thing and then just boom, everything pops up. So then if I try and get an actual clip, I can just get an actual clip. That was the only thing I'm landing all day. Dude, it's so fun. The thing is like, I know like a lot of people just think flat's like lame. But honestly, I think it's hard, but... Yeah, I think a lot of people just think flatland's lame. It's okay. We're gonna keep, I think it's fun, but that's why we're gonna keep going for it. Let's see if we can land a cliffhanger. This has been the main trick I've been wanting to go after. So. We almost landed one earlier today. Pretty ridiculous. Then you guys have any tips for me? I've literally been after this trick for like 2 years. Oh my god, that's scary. Apart from that, bro, I used to do flatland on a scooter. Flatland is sick. Oh, interesting, huh? Yeah, so, I don't know if you know who Cody Flom is. I used to live by El Dorado skate park in Long Beach, California, right? And I met this really gnarly scooter rider. His name's Cody Flom. And he's a really gnarly believer. He actually helped me out in my faith a lot. Let me give Cody a shout out. I don't know if he doesn't stream or anything. But yeah, I'm friends with him. Like, I gotta hit him up right now. I'll probably respond. He just got married, actually. But yeah, his number, and he used to be like a local at the skate park at El Dorado. And he helped me a lot with the faith. He was really cool. And if you guys like look him up on YouTube, he has like a lot of like motivational like Christian stuff. And he's a gnarly scooter rider, bro. He just shreds. Here, this one's for Cody. He inspired me to learn multi-whips because I see he does it on flat. He does he does the quad whip on flat. Let's see if I got a quad whip. This is for Cody. Oh! Look at the line of that. Peace up, Creative Fit. If anybody wants to learn about art, give Creative Fit a follow. He does like artwork and animation. You give him a follow. I'm gonna give you a shout out, Creative Fit. If you guys want to learn about animation, animation is really hard. Creative Fit does animation and painting. Shout out Creative. Give him a follow. I actually just found out how to start shouting people. I always was shouting out wrong. So I just kind of recently figured out how to actually shout people out. Yeah, you learn as you go, for sure, huh? But yeah, I don't know if you guys know Spencer Forsman. I don't know if I just said his. I already shouted him out this stream, but you guys should be following him. He streams on Twitch too. He's one of like the 4 BMX riders that actually streams on Twitch. It's kind of funny. Or the ones that I know, I don't know. I only know like 14 BMX riders on Twitch. It's kind of weird. See, we got a good multi-whip. Oh, you're from his channel. Okay. That's awesome, man. That's rad, man. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I forgot he did raid me, for sure. Spencer shreds, bro. Spencer's like good at every trick that I'm bad at. Every trick that I can't do, basically Spencer can do, it seems like. Dude, these bars weigh a ton. Holy Toledo. I like put these new weird bars on. Bro, they weigh so much. Like I feel like I put another pound on my bike. Ooh, broken table thing too. Oh, you play BMX trees. Dude, that's awesome. Now, what happened to my tape? But my tape out here? I might have to use this tape, actually. I don't got any other tape, everybody. Yeah, it's him and Scotty. Scotty's gnarly, man. It's crazy that because he like posts every single day. Him and his brother. It'd be cool if they started streaming. I bet if they started streaming, like I bet a lot of BMX riders, they could like get a lot more BMX riders in here. I normally don't use colored tape on this, but I'm just going to use colored tape right here. What a combo! Dude, thanks, man. Thanks for clipping that. Alright, what am I doing here? I have no idea. Just running these heavy bars, man. Holy Toledo. Please do an elbow glide to sticky. I mean, I can never land that trick. Do you have a favorite? Do you ride? Do you have a favorite trick you normally do? Ooh, I bet Undertakers are easier. Do Undertaker to Jared. Oh yeah, you ride scooter. I like the bride flip. There's been some bikers I've been seeing do the bride flip. How do you do it? You're like, I forgot how the bride flip goes. I think it goes something like, I don't want to hit anything. That's a bride flip, right? I think that's a bride flip. I might be wrong. This is a cool way to just start a line, even if you don't do it in the air. Oh, you got one pedal. Yeah, I remember there was one dude, he would do it with a seat. I forgot who that was. You know who that guy was? I think it might have been Mark Webb. But he would somehow use a seat and land with a seat or something on it. That was rad. Oh, tried to add in the new trick. Didn't go well. I think it's a secret at bike twist. Yeah, I forgot who that was. That was one of the rare lines we actually landed, everybody. Normally I don't land anything. Thanks, dude. Just trying to have fun out here, you know? I kind of like it when not many people actually watch the stream, because then I'm kind of just get some just practice tricks I'm bad at. I mean, I'll show you guys the new trick I've been learning. This is the new one. Man, it's been taking me so long, bro, to learn this one. I actually just recently changed my bars up. I'm running these cheesy flatland vert bars, which is actually crazy. These actually are vert bars. These things could take a beating, bro. Straight up put a pound on my bike. But they're also vert bars. Am I in the comp scene? I actually just recently did my very first competition, the AFA in Colorado Springs. But I didn't do very good. It was embarrassing. The level's just too gnarly, bro. I don't know, it's hard to, I feel like it's even hard. I don't know how they even judge. I don't know the judging system. When I went there, the judging system was from prior systems. So it was weird. I was like, you know. But that was my first competition. And I have been to a lot of jams. And then I kind of grew up in the Long Beach flatland scene, so can't tell. I got a little bit of the Long Beach style flatland up in here. That's what we about. Long Beach style. LBC. You should do a challenge to do floor is lava. Oh, that would actually be a good one, huh? I normally get like tired after like 2.5 minutes. I'm like, argh, and I go like take a break. There was a writer meetup. The last jam I went to was the One Love Jam, which it's such good vibes. If you guys ever get the chance, I feel like you guys should go to that one because like the area is humongous, bro. It's like we go to Seal or no, is it Seal? I don't know where it is. Redondo Beach or something. I forgot where it was. But like yeah, the One Love Jam is just gnarly. There's just so many bike riders. It's amazing. Oh, okay. That makes sense. Do you ride Flatland? Because I also know one of the judges for like UCI. One of the flat rider judges got me into riding Flatland. Shout outs to Ryan Russell. He's a fit S&M rider, but he has taught me a lot. Oh, you're an action sports videographer. Okay, interesting. That's cool. Oh, interesting. Wow. Oh, dude, Adam, come on. No way, bro. Holy moly, that dude did. I know he's done. Oh, what was that trick that he did? He did some gnarly tail. He did the upside down tail whip, right? Bro, I think he's the guy that did the upside down tail whip. Okay, yeah, for Monster. That's awesome. Yeah, the Monster whip. Yeah, I saw that. Dude, that's gnarly, bro. What in the world? Yeah, I'm like nothing where those pro level guys are at. I'm like still like at a beginner. Well, I competed in the expert level because that's what everybody told me I should be competing in. But I don't know. I kind of felt like I was like still like in beginner class. I don't know. Yeah, very consistent. Yeah, so I used to ride like park and street and stuff like that. I have like my Instagram up there. I actually don't even have too many Flatland clips on my BMX Instagram because actually what started getting me into riding Flatland is I tore my ACL. So that was kind of brutal. Gave you a follow? Thanks, bro. Yeah, the stream's weird because, like, there's really not that many BMX riders on Twitch. I've actually only met, like, 15-ish BMX, maybe even 12 to 15 BMX riders. There's only, like, 4 BMX riders that actually kind of stream a bit. It's actually really weird. Most of my followers are actually Christians. Basically, like, 420 of my followers are like from the Christian tag, which is kind of, I think it's cool, but I like it. Glory be to God. What was I doing? Forgot. Oh yeah, let's do an Undertaker. Easy messy up. $420. But I also have it here. I also have the stream like set up here. Check it out. So like, I have the stream set up for like ADHD mode. So like if people like, because like a lot of people kind of come in here and like they're like, oh, it's boring. He's doing the same things over and over and over again, right? So I do have this mode where I go. That's the chat. We got that one, that one, that one. Floating emotes, display capture. We got the image slideshow. We got this one. So we it's just overwhelming. I can't even look at the screen because it's just way too overwhelming. But you know, some people I did it for some people, I guess. But we got a BMX video. We got like the BMX clips over here. We got the Bibleverse down here. We got this motivational thing up there. Yeah, it's a good. Oh, do you think it's a good B-cam? I don't like it. I feel like everything's just way too distracting. I don't even know if people like it, but someone told me. I've been reading up. I read some stuff up on Twitch that a lot of kids right now, they have like ADHD, so like they're just like they get really bored really fast. So like if you just have a bunch of stuff for them to like kind of come in and like, they can like watch other stuff, right? So that's kind of what I've been doing. Let's see if I got an Undertaker for you. Undertaker Jerry or something. Nope. For some reason that trick's hard for me. I can do it, it's just not very often. I don't even know what we were watching. Yeah, you can talk into it. I guess the mic's over there though, so it makes it kind of hard. And we got the copyright-free music up in here. Yeah, the audience is weird for sure. Just because like I don't really know, especially with Flatland, you know, because like people have been telling me Flatland's just like there's like not really a scene too much, and depending on what state you live in, right? That's actually one of the reasons why I started getting into streaming was because the state that I live in, like there's only 2 other flat riders that even want to like, and they don't even live close by me, so it's like I started streaming as a way to kind of like have camaraderie and actually just to learn tricks, you know? So it's kind of funny. Here, I'm going to shout out this one guy. He's actually, he rides Flatland too, and he lives like right by like Terry Adams and Mickey G. Let me give him a shout out. /shout out empathy for insects. Yeah, that guy right there. He rides Flatland. He's actually one of the. I think he's literally one of the. He's the second flat rider on Twitch that I ever met. And he does live by Terry Adams and stuff, so he's gnarly. He's taught me a lot of tricks. He's helped me out a lot. So shout out to Empathy. Reels did it.
I can help you all if you just follow me. And making connections is easy with SurveyMonkey. Spot trends.
Need to stretch. We got a stretch for you. See if I can pop my back.
My biggest concern when I was thinking of getting Botox was
Losing my expression. I wanted.
And I don't know if you follow Spencer. I'm gonna have it just on a hotkey. Because Spencer's like the only other like really gnarly BMS writer that streams on Twitch. That's the new trick I'm learning. I need to blow my nose real quick. I'll be right back. I also need water. Oh, come on. I dig the bash beats.
Build your bed from the ground up, starting with a convenient adjustable base. The right pillows to support.
Bible? We do Bible studies in here. It may sound very bizarre. We try to give God the glory. All glory be to the Lord of Lords and the King of Kings. The Lord, Jesus Christ. What did I do? I forgot. Oh yeah, that's what I was doing. You like the Bible? You have any verses to share? trick with these bars.
Get 2.9% APR for 36 months.
Gad? What's a gad? What is gad? Like BMX, we do BMX riding, drawing. Used to play WoW. Oh, I kind of lost that trick with these bars. I'm a little disappointed. I guess not. We can still do it. The word after the definition of God. Huh. What's that definition? What is your favorite verse? Do you have a favorite verse? Oh my God. We almost landed that. Dude, that was so close. We almost landed that one. Titus 3:3. For we ourselves were once foolish, disobedient, led astray, slaves to various passions and pleasures, passing our days in malice and envy, hated by others and hating one another. You know, it's actually interesting. That verse you just shared, there's a pastor, his name is C with Pastor G. I think he shared that exact same verse on his sermon on meekness. He did a sermon on meekness yesterday, right? But what's actually interesting about that verse is I do feel I was that exact same way before, like, fully giving my life to the Lord. I feel like I was so much more angry. I was just letting my emotions get the best of me. I was always envious. I was always jealous of other people. And, like, God, like, broke the chains from that. Like, finally. It only took me, it took me so long to, I'm going to be really, really honest. It took me so long to fully trust the Lord. You know? It took me a real, dude, he had to put me through some crazy stuff to finally see some stuff. Oh, you're a Gnostic pagan. You know what? Everybody deserves love, right? It's one of the big ones. I always like John 13:35. I'll put it in the chat up in there. John 13:35. By this, all people will know that you are my disciples if you have love for one another. Because, you know, we're called to even love our enemies. It sounds weird, right? Because we're called to make disciples of all nations. Actually, this verse right here. I follow Jesus, but hate the church and the following. Interesting. You know, I mean, I feel like sometimes I've been wondering where God has placed us. Because if you, I don't know if you've read 1 Corinthians 12. But 1 Corinthians 12 is very, very interesting because it goes into, like, talking about the body has many members. And maybe, like, you know, God has placed certain members of the body in certain areas. And sometimes I wonder if Because ultimately we're called to go into the lost, right? And who are the lost sheep? Very interesting, actually. Very, very interesting. Oh, the trick's hard. Trick's hard with these bars, it's hard with the other bars. I actually feel like it's a little bit harder now, but with these bars. Oh, that trick's fun now. Non-canonicals that should be studied. Are you talking about like the Apocrypha? Like, I have read a bit of the Apocrypha. I haven't read the entire Apocrypha. Do you think like the Book of Enoch should be studied? I haven't listened to the Book of Enoch. I've just never like fully studied it, you know? Or read it myself. I actually just listened to the audiobook on YouTube. What am I doing here? Yeah, let's try to do Undertaker. Ooh. That's a hard one. Book of Enoch. Yeah, you know, what's interesting about what you're bringing up about like the Apocrypha and stuff is that what I actually barely learned this just I think like this year or something. But it was like the King James version of the Bible, the 1611 version of the Bible actually had the Apocrypha in it. Kind of weird.
At Public Rec, we're on a mission to make comfort look good. It starts with our best-selling home.
Jeez. Oh, almost did it. I think I need to raise my seat up just a tad. For some of these tricks. Trying to have my bike set up to where I could just do everything. It's gonna work. Treat people as you'd want to be treated. Very true, huh? Kind of hard to do sometimes, though, right? Really? There's another person. Do you know? You're not Levi, are you? There's one dude that has a St. Peter's cross on him, right on his forehead. Is that you, bro? Is that you, Levi, or are you somebody else? Because there is another, I could show you his YouTube channel, actually. Oh, yours is like a teardrop? Here, let me show you this guy's his YouTube channel. Maybe you can learn something from him. This dude has a straight up St. Peter's cross right on his forehead, bro. Gigantic. It's gnarly, bro. It's definitely it's a gnarly one. It's a conversation starter for sure in the faith. Let me see if I can find his YouTube channel. Levi. Ah, I forgot his name. I'm gonna have to like send it to you. Let's see if it's gonna come up on my recommendations. I literally just gave this dude a follow too. I feel bad. I don't know his actual name on here. I think it might be Levi the Poet, right? Levi the Poet. No, it's not. Darn it. What's that dude's name? I'm gonna have to look through my history. Where's my history at? Maybe I'm gonna have to look at my subscriptions? No? Huh. I didn't know where it's at. I'm sorry, bro. Where is it at? Oh well, I'm gonna have to send it to you because I don't know this guy's I don't know his YouTube name. Fudge. I feel like it'd be a perfect time to share it right now, but I do not know his YouTube name. I'm gonna have to find it now. Oh my goodness. Oh, do you ride bikes as well? I'm gonna have to find this guy's Instagram now. Man, I can't believe I can't remember his name. Sometimes like the Instagram names are hard to like remember if you don't like have it down. For some reason it's not working. I think my hand's too sweaty or something. What the heck? There we go. I'm gonna have to just keep scrolling until one of his videos pops up. Where's this dude at, bro? You can't miss when you got a giant cross on his forehead. He actually follows this stream right here, so where is he at? Let's see here. Bro, where is this dude? Maybe there's a reason why it ain't coming up. Fudge. Subscriptions. Let's see the subscription. Oh, you're not going to be able to find it. I'm sorry. No, I don't have a Discord. I mean, I do have a Discord if you have one I could join. I'm gonna have to just send you a message or something. I actually don't have Steam. I do not have Steam, unfortunately. do have a YouTube channel though. I have an Instagram as well. Oh, I almost fell over. Bro, why is this guy's YouTube channel on here? Where is he? Where is he? Where is this dude? Maybe if I look up upside down cross or something. Upside down cross. Huh. Nope, I can't find it. Oh well. Can I direct? I don't know if you can. You might be able to send me a message with it. I'll be right back.
They're sweet. Sour Patch Kids. Shop innovative GE appliances in stock at Lowe's today.
Yeah, I don't have a Discord, that's the problem. I join other people's Discord. Do you have an Instagram? You can send it to me on Instagram. I do have a BMX and a art Instagram up there. Videos. Nope. I got so many things going on. Wait up. Let's see. What am I doing here? Playlist, view all. Flat blessings. Let's listen to Zeal. Do you have an Instagram? I know you could share some stuff on Instagram in terms of the messages. What's the Insta? I should have some links right up there somewhere. There's a drawing and painting Instagram, and then there's a BMX Instagram. Probably, if you send it to me on the drawing and painting one, I'll probably see it. try with the seat very well. Here, let me open up my Instagram. Let's see here. Let's see here. You'll open up my Instagram. Did you send it on my, let's see here. Requests. Is it Rocco Maddox? Is that you? Rocco Maddox? I don't know if that's you or not. Okay, rad, man. Radical, dude. Did you? I don't see the picture. I'm going to try and get a clip this, so I'm going to turn off all this other stuff. And try and get a clip. Try and get a cliffhanger. Come on now. Okay. Oh, gnarly. Dang. Which one is that? Is that the Panza? Is that the Panza, or that's the too short, right? It's clean, bro. That seat's awesome. What seat is that? Is that the Tioga race seat? He's rad.
The Honda you want is here.
Oh, Too Short Custom. Sprinkler bar. I don't know what that is. Half cab sprinkler bar, huh? Interesting trick. Let me readjust my seat. I've been trying to figure out the right setting for this darn trick. Half cab sprinkler bar. Is that like a pickup bar? That sounds like a pickup bar, right? I feel like that was the setting I was on, where I got the closest today. Half cab to bar out. Let me practice all this. I'm bad at varsity, by the way. Hard and heavy. Oh, the Tioga Carbon Spider. Yeah, that's an interesting seat. That's definitely a rare seat to see. Super light. Lawnmower. I got a lawnmower for you, for sure. On that one. What's a sprinkler bar spin? I don't know what that one is.
If you send you $70 like this, like blackberries, cranberries, exactly. Hollyberry. Just kidding. I love her. Switch to Progressive and you can save hundreds.
I'm running kind of janky today. Do I do combo for this one? That's a sketchy line. Some sort of lawnmower combo. Wasn't very clean though. I guess that would work. That's the one I was running earlier. Drop to a sprinkler and double bar out. Huh. I don't know what a sprinkler is. Oh, is a sprinkler... I mean, I have heard... Is this one a sprinkler? I don't know if this one's a sprinkler. I don't know what this trick's really... I could just call it a stick bead bar. Is that what you're talking about? I don't know if that's it or not. Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, some of those old school tricks, they're like, they have some pretty gnarly names, huh? The sprinkler bar, huh? Man, what is that one? Maybe it's a slider bar. Maybe you're talking about this one. Is this what you're talking about? I'm wondering if this is it. Idiot. Oh, this commercial is brutal. Sorry, Dad. Being noisy. Is this a sprinkler bar? I don't know if that one is. I'm wondering what other bar. I mean, there's like the pickup bar one. Kind of weird doing the bars with these heavier bars. I can really feel it. We got this one. Side stand, rear bar out. Huh. Side stand, rear bar out. Interesting. Side stand, rear bar out. Huh. That's weird. I've never done that before. That's a good one. I've actually seen someone kind of go into that. I mean, I know how to do like the briefcase bar spins. I'm going to just try and do the new trick I've been learning into a briefcase bar tonight. Do you have a video of it, maybe? You could put a video of it. Let me try this one. I don't know if I should keep these bars. I kind of feel like these bars have helped me with the double foot tricks, but then it's kind of made all the other tricks kind of weird. That's a lawnmower, and a sprinkler is if you drop. Okay, huh.
Choose your own crunch here. Happy crunch.
Oh, the Miami Hopper? That one's hard. I can't do that one. Yeah, that one's like the, let's see if I kind of have a combo. I do have a combo that kind of goes into a Miami Hopper. So I know like one of the Miami Hoppers is this one. But I can't like get into the toboggan with it like fully. I know there's like this one. You kind of go across. That was fun. Yeah, these bars are weird. I definitely feel it jumping. The thing is, I feel like a lot of people think the flatline's kind of lame. And I'm just kind of just having fun, you know. But yeah, I think like a big majority, like, I just kind of think flatline is being lame, but I think it's cool, but yeah. It is a little challenging for me. Maybe I just find it challenging, I don't know, that's the other weird thing. I think it's hard. You know, everybody else thinks it's easy or something. You can get a multi wet. That's on this side? Alright, let's see here. Let's see here. Okay, yeah. Yeah, that's the lawnmower, that's like the new school lawnmower one. I'm doing the old school lawnmower. I can't do that one, that one's switch for me. I guess I could try. That one's like a switch lawnmower for me. Because like the old school lawnmower goes like this one. This is the old school lawnmower. It's a bit different than that one. Here, I'll show you in a different angle. This is an old school lawnmower. Kind of like a bar, half bar one. Let's see what other ones we got in here. Kind of tired. I'm also like tripped out on these bars. If you guys can't tell, these bars are ridiculous. They kind of messed me up today. I feel it on the double-footed tricks. It helped me with my double-footed tricks. But I feel like with all the other tricks, it kind of made it harder. So I don't know if I'm going to keep them on here. Here's another old school trick. The Undertaker. Gotta adjust my brake shoes on it. Undertaker. The Undertaker is a really, really old school trick. That's like a Martin Aparijo trick. He used to do so many of those things. Oh yeah, the turn down. Yeah, that one's a fun one. I got that one in some combos. Dude, these bars are brutal. I'm not used to the weight of them. They're actually messing me up. I think my bars went forward too. Oh, my bars got pushed forward. You got a really important question? Is it a question you want other people to see? Because you could just message me it. Prices. You don't have to put it right in front of that thing. You could just message me it if it's like something gnarly.
Bro, my bars moved, that's why. Look at this, my bars are like Chicago style now. What the? That's probably why it's been messing me up.
Let's see here, I need to move these. These are tight and get on. Okay, that looks pretty even. That's good. Tighten them this way. How many licks does it take to get it center of a Tootsie Pop?
It reminds me of that little owl. A little cartoon, huh? Hey, Mr. Owl. How many licks does it take to get in the center of a Tootsie Pop?
And he's just like, or something like that, right? Oh, do a bar. I don't know if I can do a bar from the whatchamacallit, dude, lawnmower bar, wow. Huh, that's an interesting one, now I think about it. Huh. Lawnmower barsman, huh? Let me think about this. So, lawnmower barsman, so I go like this. I mean, maybe you might be able to hold the seat, because like, the thing about it is like, this would be like, I don't know if you could do that. I mean, you might be able to, just because you have to hold the brakes. Yeah, I don't know if that, I mean, you could do like this one. You could do like, you do like that one. If you could take one trick from a pro, what trick would you... Wow. That's actually a very good question. Well, it would definitely have to be a no-handed trick. Honestly, I've been trying to learn the cliffhanger. I might just say cliffhanger, but I'm getting a little closer to it. Maybe the death truck no-hander, because that's a little gnarlier than a clip. Well, actually not a little. It's actually a lot gnarlier. You know, like the death truck no-hander. Yeah, I probably get death truck no-hander. It's this one, right? You're like this. You're basically just like. It's insane, right? Because the cliffhanger is like this one, you know. The death truck is brutal because the death trucks, you're just like right in the middle of the bike like this, just you know. Probably those two tricks. But I mean, those tricks, like, a lot of people can do them. I don't know. Let's see. I mean, I like the. I do like the half packer no-hander. A little bit like this. That one's a cool one. Or maybe we'll learn that one. I like no-handed tricks, the ones that resemble a cross. Basically, any cross-looking trick is what we're after here. What about you? Do you have a favorite trick? I really like the cross-looking tricks, though. Because that's why I started. That's actually one of the reasons why I got into flatline, was because of some of the cross-looking tricks. I mean, a good 3-whip on flat would be cool. Yeah, I feel like I'm really bad at tail whips. A good 3 whip on flat ground. I feel like I just bent my bars. I also really like the fire whips. This trick right here that I try and do. If I could get them more consistent, that'd be really cool. Because I feel like a lot of people like the fire whip because they're like tail whip. Like you show somebody that doesn't ride BMX the fire whip, they always just like oh my goodness the tail whip, you know. And you're just doing a bunch of them. It's definitely kind of more of like a showish trick, you know, but it's cool. You know, if I could just get the rhythm going more consistently. Oh, almost. That one. Oh, you like tricks that look good on photo? I know this one was definitely. So actually, I don't know if have you ever been to the One Love Jam? Or like the Long Beach, California scene? Because one of the riders that kind of got me into flatland, his name was Gabe Weed. You probably know about him, right? He used to ride for GT and I think he might be riding for S&M right now. I really don't know. But he did have this on a cover. It wasn't even a no-hander, but it's on a cover of a ride or a BMX Plus or something. This one. Like he got this, or actually no, it's this. There's a cover. If you look up Gabe Weed, that's a cover right there. But I like to do the no-hander one, so let me get it. That one. Probably the best photo one. Matthias Sandowa, yeah. Matthias Sandowa definitely inspired me. He's actually one of the reasons why I do this trick right here. This is actually like if you see Matthias's riding, he does this riding a lot. I'm just barely kind of learning it though. So he does, if you notice Matthias, he does this riding a lot because there's like a million tricks you can learn from this one. This one right here. I can't really do too many tricks in it, but if you watch him, he does that riding a lot. Because it's just such a good riding because you can just go into like so many other variations. Oh, you're from the Netherlands. Do you know Chris Boom? You probably know Chris Boom, right? He's actually one of the riders that got me into flatland. Let me type his name in. Chris Boom. So I met Chris Boom when I first started getting into flatland. He took a trip from Germany out to Long Beach. And dude, his riding is crazy, bro. He rides so fast, like on his Instagram stories, you can't really tell how fast he's riding, but dude, that guy's like a lightning bolt, bro. He's a very good showman. That dude gets paid to ride, bro. Like he's like a straight up like a pro BMX. Like he legitimately gets paid to ride his bike. Like it's crazy. Cause like some people like get sponsored and stuff. This guy like does shows and all sorts of crazy stuff. Actually, Chris actually kind of got me into streaming. Chris is actually the very first BMX flatlander that I saw streaming. Kind of inspired me a little bit to start streaming on Twitch, actually. It's kind of weird. Trying to do tricks I already do that trick a lot. German though. I thought the Netherlands Netherlands close to Germany? Oh, it's close to Germany. I might be wrong now. Oh, do you know Ben Henning? I recently met that dude at the One Love Jam. That dude's he's from Germany too. Ben Henning. Oh, there's also some pro flatlanders. So let me show you his YouTube or his Twitch channel. Shout out, Moya Flat. Yeah, so that guy, Moya Flat, he lives in Spain. Pretty sure he's like a pro. I think he's pro anyway. He does stream. He used to stream a bit more. I don't know if he streamed a bit lately. Dude, these bars are weird. These bars are strange, dude. Oh, never seen him though. Yeah, you should hit that up. You should hit up Chris up, dude. That dude has a lot of. He just every single day, bro. I see Chris posting. He's probably one of the very few flat riders that I see post more than. He posts like 4 or 5 times a day, bro. I'm like, what in the world? This guy's crazy. Yeah, he did help me learn a lot of tricks. So shout out to Chris Bohm. What other tricks we got up in here? I guess this is the trick I normally do, honestly. The generator. I normally don't do that. Well, I'm trying not to do that trick because I just always do that trick so much. So that trick right there, the generator was the first scuff trick that I learned. So I just do it a lot. I've been trying to not do that trick just because I do it basically every single day. This is the trick I've been learning right here. The double-footed tricks. The double-footed tricks are hard for me. Yeah, I can't barely did it. so happy just learning that. It's freaking taking me like, that's probably taking me 3 months to just learn that right there. It's crazy. Maybe not that long. Maybe it's taken me maybe 2 months. 2 months to do the double-footed steamroller one-hander. Yeah, well, I'm trying to learn it this way because I want to learn the hitchhiker. That's actually one of the reasons. All these flat riders tell me I need to learn this one. You know, the double foot, because this one goes into this one. And then if you learn it like that, you have more room with your bars like that. And then this is the one I gotta learn. So you kind of have to learn this trick like this hand and then also this hand. Because you can also like bring it up like that. But I want to learn the juggles. I want to learn this one. So it goes like this. That one's hard. The juggles are gnarly. When you see people doing juggles, bro, basically every time I see someone do a juggle, I'm like, dude, that dude's ridden for like 7-8 years already. Maybe not, I don't know. I'm actually wondering how fast did it take someone to learn a juggle? But basically every time I see someone do a juggle, I'm either, they've had to have ridden at least 4 years, I think. Because like, that trick is so hard, man. They make it look easy, but it's freaking hard, man. It's crazy. Sketchy, but we learned. What input is it to do that trick? Time. That's basically the input. Time and patience. Do they have the elbow glide in BMX streets? They should have the elbow glide. I feel like that's a pretty common BMX trick. Well, I guess not common, but BMX street riders do the elbow glide. I wonder what other ones we got in here. They don't have the brake tricks. I think they're going to eventually put the brake tricks in there. They have the hang 5, right? They have to have the hang 5 for sure. Dude, they should put the funky chicken in. It's kind of weird, like, some riders say the funky chicken's like super easy, but I think it's still super hard. I'm like, what in the world are these guys on? Like, there's literally some flat rides you tell them, bro, the funky chicken's easy, you should learn that one first. I'm like, what in the world? Funky chicken's freaking hard for me. What's this one? That was a really rare time I actually landed a first try. You guys saw that. That was a very rare land for me. Normally I can't land the funky chicken. It's weird, like, it's strange. I kind of thought, like, more people would be playing the game. Like, I'm on the BMX Streets thing right now. There's barely anybody on it. Like, didn't a bunch of people buy the game? It's like nobody's streaming it. Bro, what we need, you guys need to be hitting up Kai Sennett, bro. If you get Kai Sennett to play BMX Streets, bro, that's all you need, bro. A bunch of people buy that game if Kai Sennett plays it, bro. That's the target audience, bro. Like, I feel like if you can somehow get into that audience, bro, like, they're all into, like, hip-hop and stuff. Kidding me, I almost landed. Yeah, but they play for 2 minutes and think it's hard. I've never even played the game. I'm just on the thing because I want to promote BMX riding. That is what a lot of people have said, though. They're like, it's too hard. But then it's like, what about Dave Mirra, right? That was the weird thing about Dave Mirra, right? Because, bro, I have friends. They didn't even have a BMX bike, bro. They played Dave Mirra. They played Matt Hoffman, bro. You know? So I'm wondering, like, what was the difference? Because I feel like with Matt Hoffman, it was very entry level. You know, you could just kind of jump in, or Dave Mirra. But also there was hard stuff in there, like hard challenges. You know? The game can be very frustrating. I guess that's just kind of how BMX riding is, though, too. It can just be frustrating in real life. I'm tired. We're gonna go draw, everybody. Oh, we're tired. Yeah, oversaturated with fast media. Yeah, that's the big one, man. Everybody's like, it's kind of funny you brought that up because I've been hearing that a lot. Even on Twitch, I've been hearing that. People are all ADHD'd out. Alright, everybody. This concludes the, let me get all my stuff together. This, summer's gonna be brutal. Hopefully I get the air in here. It's already hot today, holy Toledo. Man, those bars are weird, dude. I'm on the fence, man. Do I keep the bars to do the double-footed tricks? Or do I put on the other bars because they look cooler? Because those things just look straight up ridiculous, bro. But they do help with they do actually help with the double-footed tricks, so I don't know. I think what I might do is I'm just going to keep them on master the double-footed tricks, and then put the bars back on, and then hopefully I'll do the double-footed tricks with the other bars on. It's just weird because it's like, it's basically giving me more balance room. That's what those bars do. I never really knew it was like that, but that's why some of those Flatlanders, I know that's actually why they run it now, right? Because like right here, the bars would be out like that. And so if I'm doing a double-footed trick, look at this. I can be a little bit closer in and move my knee in there. And with that movement of the knee, it doesn't seem that much, but it's actually very drastic. It's a big, big, drastic change from the other bars. So I don't know. These bars are gnarly, bro. These things are straight up heavy, man. They look kind of cool. Look different, I guess. Whatever works for you. Yeah, they look kind of weird though. But I also I kind of like the weirdness of Flatland too. I know a lot of people don't like that, but there is a bit of individuality within Flatland. They're like, I like to run this part because it looks different, or it helps me with this trick, or something like that. The bike looks good. Yeah. Oh yeah. So I don't know if you kind of wanted like a rundown on the setup that I'm actually running. I guess I can give you a rundown on the setup before we go inside because I'm actually going to draw here pretty soon. I actually put it right over here. So this is the rundown on the setup that I am personally running. I'm running a lot of old school parts, but we are running a Colt Tech 19.9 from Robbie Morales. Shout outs to Robbie Morales. Colt's the only company basically that has hooked it up with any bike parts. He's hooked it up not only with this frame and these parts, also the stem and I guess, yeah, some stems and I guess I'm not running too many other parts, but he's also hooked it up with that frame, that Colt Shorty, some forks, some other frames and stuff like that. So shout out to Robbie Morales, he has hooked it up a lot. So from there, we are running a animal javelin hub given to me by my friend, with a Primo rim, G Sport hub guards, Odyssey peg. These are actually Heresy forks with the double, the 0 and 15 degree offset. I'm actually on the 15 degree offset. Moving on right here, we have the Colts. I think this is the Colt V1 Redemption, or it's the Colt V1 Salvation stem. I don't exactly remember which stem that is. And then moving on from here with the bars that we just added today, actually. These are actually K2 DMC Pro bars. They're actually vert bars. But the weird thing is that Dennis McCoy actually did ride Flatland. And strangely enough, the offset and the uprise and stuff like that are actually very similar to those bars right there, which those are the intricates. So it does feel like a Flatland bar. We got some Tech 77 levers. Tech 77 levers, the Colt waffle grips. I'm running the Armor titanium bar ends, which is that titanium. This is the only titanium bar part on my bike. I would love to run a full titanium bike, so if you guys would, anybody out there is listening, if you guys, I will run a titanium bike if you send me one. I will run it, but it's very, very. From here we have a profile 18-2 sprocket with a custom-made chain guard that we actually made on stream out of a piece of aluminum, and I drilled all that stuff out and just made it because they don't actually make a chain ring for that. We're running the profile cranks. We are running some weird aluminum seat posts with a Walmart seat, and then this is actually a really old Hazard light rim, double wall or triple wall. Or no, it's double. I think it actually might be triple wall. I don't know which one that is. Yeah, and then
We're in the Shadow Trade Jones pedal. I don't know what pedals these are actually. Some Shadow pedals. And that's the bike setup. Yeah. The other thing is I don't really run too many flatland parts. I guess the only flatland parts I'm truly running are these forks. And then I guess the bars. Everything else is kind of not really flatland. And that is the bike setup, everybody. It's very, very fun. Go to your local bike store near you and pick up a bicycle, or go to coltcrew.com and you can pick up a complete bike. These bikes are really solid. Honestly, I still have that frame right there. Basically every single one of these frames besides those chrome ones, because those ones are rare, and that green one right there, every single one besides that white one is basically cracked. And that black one right there, that black one's not cracked up there. For some reason, dude, those Colt frames, bro, they last. Okay, so what we're going to do now is we're going to go inside and we're going to draw a picture. Man, that just looks cool right there. But basically, this is like the graveyard of bikes. So, there are some bike maker guys, and I watched this talk thing with, like people that make custom parts and stuff like that. And you know how a lot of them actually started by collecting bike parts, even broken parts. And then later on, if you get like a welding machine, you get a TIG welder, you get a chromoly welder, I don't know how they weld it. You can practice welding with all this scrap metal, right? Because a lot of these parts are broken. This is basically the graveyard of bicycles right here. But I think you can fashion it a little bit if you got a welder or something. Graveyard of bicycles. Now we're going to go draw bikes now, because they're fun. Yes, the last one I didn't draw a bike, but I think today we're going to draw bicycles. So. Okay, let me push this over here. Yeah, these streams are gnarly. It's so weird. Sometimes I forget I'm even like streaming. That's the weird thing. I feel like once you just start streaming just so much, you just kind of streaming. Let me put on all this stuff and we'll see all this stuff. Oops. I don't need the chat right now. Bottom text, top text, floating emotes. Oh, I guess. Display capture 3. Push this down. Come on. Need the text. Boom. We're on a break time, and we will be drawing. This concludes the bike riding segment of the stream, everybody. The bike is very, very fun, and you can go and explore the lands, and hopefully to go and share the gospel to all the corners of the earth. Now, we are going to go inside. I love This is the OG of OGs right here. Holy Toledo. Holy macaroni. This guy's now. Let's put this one back up on here. Hopefully there's nothing bad in here. I don't think there is, but is there anything bad in this one? I don't think there is. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Okay, I am going to take a break. I guess I'll put this thing right here. I love to praise His holy name. Okay, now I got to think about ADHD mode because I know the drawing is very boring for a lot of people. So, how do I make the drawing more fun for people? That is the question, everybody. Oh no, my thing fell. Darn it. I'm going to have to refix that, darn it. I need to clean up.
need to make some paper out of it. Oh wait, I need to fix that, darn. Totally forgot that's why I went in there. There we go, we fixed it. Okie dokie, everybody. I gotta plug this thing in now. Let us give glory to the Lord, everybody. Glory be to the Lord of Lords and the King of Kings, the Lord Jesus Christ. Man, these streams are so weird. Oh man, it's like you're giving glory to God and you're also doing everything else. It's like, oh my goodness, this is very awkward. Oh well, let's just send it. They do say we're supposed to give God the glory in everything, right? Whether we eat or drink, let us do it all for the glory of God. So I don't care if it's embarrassing. We're just going to keep going, everybody. All for the glory of the Lord. We did a straight one. I guess we're going to do a side one today. Those ones are a little bit better for the stream. Hopefully try and remember to post these things on the... Oh wait, there's 2 pieces of paper on there. Is that the same spot I did that one clip? That's so funny. I literally think I think it might be. I think I got a clip at this exact area. That's so funny. That is, that's pretty funny actually. Okay, everybody. Wait, I need to push this one out a little bit more, don't I? Let's see. I think the scrolling text, I need to go to properties. We need to go down. And we need to push up the opacity a bit, right? There we go. Something like that. We do a check biker. intriguing. How should we draw this? Do we just do an armor of God trick again? Okay. Let's put some music on.
My A1C was up here. Now it's down with rebelsis. His A1C?
It's down with rebelsis.
Man, people really do like those ones, honestly. very interesting. How do I get that one to work? Why is that one so weird right now? Is that how we're gonna have it?
Is this what lifting really looks like? What happened to lifting weights, not phones? Counting reps, not likes.
I'm gonna sharpen this pencil a little bit. What else I can throw up on here on the screen? Oh yeah, that's what I was gonna do. I don't know, we'll just... Oh wait, I guess I could. What do people have like the chat right there? Oh well. Show us this thing right here. This thing is awesome. I use this thing a lot. Kind of wondering what other like stuff I could throw up on the picture thing. I guess this thing's kind of in the way. Maybe I should make that like a little smaller or something. It's not too much in the way, but it is kind of in the way. Let's make it smaller. think that should work. If I draw a character right there, where's the end of the paper? Oh, I guess I could just push it out like this. There we go. There we go. Where's my other pencil? Here it is. Okay. We're almost ready, everybody, to start the drawing. I want to draw like a armor of God. I always just do the armor of God one. Those ones are just definitely more my comfort zone. I don't have to think as drastically as I did the other one. I'm also just wondering like what other things we could add to the stream in terms of trying to keep people interested. But oh well. Alright, so let's begin, everybody. We're going to be using our two materials, I guess 3 materials. Mechanical pencil, Crayola colored pencil, and our paper. And I like to keep it simple so I don't have to think that much, because I feel like the more I keep it simple, the more I just focus on construction and things of that nature. And I don't know who we're watching right now. This is Chase Goen. Very legendary flatlander right here. He's invented as well as done many crazy lines that have still yet to be even this guy has done lines that still have yet to be replicated. Alrighty, everybody. Well, I guess we will begin. Push this paper aside from here. We also have this on the side as well, because we are using that as a paper pencil cleaner thing. And also another big one that I like to use is this painter's tape. I use painter's tape so much. It's just so nice to just kind of be able to, you know, like this thing's just pushing up on the side. I'm just gonna quickly organize it. Alrighty, let's begin. We just got to get something done. I feel like sometimes the hardest part with the drawing for me personally is just getting something done, and I need to put on a playlist. Otherwise, I haven't really seen too many of these videos, so I don't know if they're clean or not. I think they should be, but oh wait, I made a playlist. I wonder if I should like promote like vlogger, like, because there are some BMX vloggers at the moment, and I'm wondering if I should promote them. What's up, Creative Fit? How goes it, bro? So I don't know if you're so Creative Fit, but if you're listening, I've taken into some weird analysis because of some stuff I've been hearing on like Twitch and stuff like this, like some other people that stream and stuff like this. But what's actually strange is if we go into our manager, you can kind of see like analytics, right, of channels and stuff like this. And it's weird because when I go on my analytics, most of the people that watch the stream, they watch it on their phones, right? And there's actually this chick right here. See, her name's Assassinator Steph. And see how she has like all these things up on here? Like all these, dude, she's got this, you got that. She's got all these things moving and stuff. But not only her, but there's a whole bunch of other, where's this guy? This guy, oh, he doesn't have it on right there. But that guy right there, Jake Live, for some reason he doesn't have it on. Normally he has a bunch of stuff all on his screens and stuff like that. There's some other guys that were doing it too, and I'm wondering if we're going to try and attempt to do something like that. You should make flyers for on Twitch. That'd be interesting, huh? I'm bad at like graphic design stuff. I basically just draw characters. That's all I really know how to do. I need to start maybe expanding, right? We need to maybe start standing out from the quadrants. What was I doing up in here? Oh yeah, we're putting on a playlist. Gladstream. 75 videos. Okay. Hardest part is just getting started. I just gotta get something started with the line of action. There's this thing not holding up on here. There we go. We're gonna be starting with this pencil right here, because this one is much easier to erase. I guess let's just send it. Yeah, let's just send it. We're going to just start with our line of action. Line of action. Let's see if this character will fit on the page. One, two, three. Oh. One, two. That's a little off. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 7.5. Wow, dude, we got that one down pretty good. I think I've just done so many characters now that I roughly know the general scope of how much to draw. Okay, so now we're going to be doing the Bridgman technique. The Bridgman technique consists of line of action, starting with the head. Now we're going to go into the 3 immovable masses, which the 3 immovable masses are the torso. I actually got that wrong a little bit. Torso. And I'm vaguely roughing it in, but we're also trying to think about these as big blocks, like big Legos. But these Legos, as we can see, I guess I'll make a little example. These Legos go in and out of one another, right? So say we have just the main one like this. See? Well, this shape right here can actually twist and turn. So this could actually be the same like that, but check this out. This can actually shift like this, while this stays the same, right? Now there's a parameter to the movements of this, but also take this for example. This pelvis can shift as well. But the thing why they call it the three immovable masses is because there's only certain ranges of motions that the head, the torso, and the pelvis can move. And I have seen some animators, what they'll do is they'll actually take this line of action and they'll just animate just the three immovable masses before anything. They just go, okay, is the three immovable masses working on maybe like a 50 drawing kind of storyboard thing. And then they'll do another color and then they'll go, okay, well, let's work on the arms. Stuff like that. But not every animator works that way. Some animators work much differently, right? So we're going to work on our three immovable masses. So 1, 2, 3, 4 is at the end of the pelvis, roughly for both males and females. So let's see here. How's that? Think about the pelvis as a giant block. Okay, so another big one now. I don't remember which anatomy book I learned this from, but I do remember it's either from George Bridgman. I think it might have been Glenn Villepeu. Those are the three guys that I kind of learned figure drawing. George Bridgman, Andrew... Actually, I kind of went more George Bridgman, Glenn Villepeu, and then Andrew Loomis. Andrew Loomis is very, very heavy on perspective and all this. And if you guys can't tell, I'm actually really, really bad at perspective. But what I learned, and I might be even wrong on this, so take everything I say with a grain of salt, but from what I learned was three movable masses, then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5.5. Taking this 5.5 and seeing where you kind of roughly want it in the perspective, right? And just kind of making a simple note of the 5.5, and then splitting the pelvis from the hips. Now, Andrew Loomis actually works differently. Andrew Loomis, so this is the Bridgman technique, but Andrew Loomis actually works like this. He actually does he thinks about the pelvis as not as a cube. He thinks about it as two little cylinders, which I didn't learn that way. But some artists do learn it that way. And there's many different techniques to get an overall... I mean, there's probably 10 techniques you could use to get to the same end result. This is just the one that I learned, right? Where was I at? Oh yeah, so we're getting the end of the kneecap, right? So from this one, we're going to go... Now, there is a hip muscle. I mean, not hip muscle. There's a thigh muscle. I forgot what it's called. But it's basically just a bump. So I always just remember bump. There's a bump right there. Now, I know there is some sort of weird muscle that kind of goes... It, connects from, right up there and then, goes up like this. Something like that. I don't remember it, but I don't know the exact name. I just know that there's a bump right there. It's the bump muscle. Now, I do know that there's an oblique right here. This is where your obliques go, your latissimus dorsi. This is the gluteus maximus. I'm going to take that down into that. And then there's the shin bone. Shin bones are generally curved, so we are going to curve this shin bone. And then see how we establish this proportion thing? Now we know roughly where the end of the foot will be. Boom. And like I say with many of the drawings, one concept I do remember from Bridgman, if you read the How to Draw from Life from Bridgman, he says something literally in the first 50 pages or something. He says something like, when we construct a figure, because this is figure construction, we should kind of see it as we're building a building, right? And if we think about a building, we need to have the structure, we have the weight on the structure on top of this, right? And actually, you know what? I'm actually using this pencil a little bit too much. I kind of stopped thinking right there. I actually need to go back into my green pencil here pretty soon, because I generally just use this pencil just to rough things in. So we're going to take that. Oh yeah, that's what we're talking about. Totally forgot. It's kind of hard. Sometimes it's like I have to just what's it called it? Like re-say a lot of the things I've already said because for me sometimes like bringing up a new concept when I am physically drawing is actually kind of hard. I want a pool in the basement of my building. That'd be interesting. A pool in the basement of your building. And why is that creative fit? I feel like it's actually interesting when you said that. I have been seeing some of like that kind of like nostalgia, 90s nostalgia, 80s nostalgia. Like the posts on Instagram and stuff. There is one where there was like this weird space of ethereal like empty spaces, and one was like abandoned like underground pools or something like that. Something like that, right? It was really, really weird to see. By the way, we also have to remember we can move all of these in and out when they're... Now we have to think, will weight be fit upon these legs, right? The legs actually hold a lot of weight. If you guys didn't know, around the average weight of a human head is actually like a bowling ball. This is why people start getting a lot of back pain and stuff. You guys get a lot of tightness between your shoulders. One of the reasons why people get tightness, well, it might be because of kyphosis, but a lot of people start getting tightness in the back of their back is because of like this. This is actually why I stopped drawing on. This is why I draw upright, right? So I can be in better posture. This is why when you see people using drafting tables, this is why they use drafting tables, because if you start drawing like this, 10 hours a day, bro, 7 days a week, in a matter of a year, bro, your back's gonna be out. Right? It's like it happened to me, and how I had to fix it was I had to start literally relearning how to draw like this, getting more upright, and then also using strengthening stuff to strengthen your back muscles. Because once your head goes a little bit more forward, your back muscles actually start straining heavily. It doesn't seem, because it actually feels like you're actually more comfortable like this, right? But that's the thing, is if you're actually more in better posture, the bowling ball is actually more supported on the head. I don't know. Take everything I say with a grain of salt. Well, there was Florida buildings that collapsed because of that. Really? Holy moly. That's crazy. Okay, what are we doing, everybody? I think we have it down a bit. So now we are going to go into our next layer, which is the screen pencil. And I am going to quickly, by the way, if you guys start using these mechanical pencils, remember to start cleaning off your eraser, because for some reason I've been smearing this stuff. And now what I'm going to do is I'm roughly just going to erase some of this stuff, right? Just because because once you go with this pencil on top of that pencil, sometimes you can't really like erase it fully, but so we're roughly going to just erase it. Just roughing it. Very roughly erasing it. Okay. The jest will draw uprightly first. So, there actually is a strange verse. I don't know what verse it is. It says something like, they will be with like, I don't know. It says something about uprightness or something. But sometimes I kind of think about that. Like we gotta be upright or something. I don't know. I don't know if upright physically means upright. Though I don't know. I guess maybe it might. Who knows? Okay, what do we do? Okay, so I'm gonna start with this pencil now. Man, dude, look at how much I've used this pencil. Holy moly, bro. There have been a lot of drawings. I've used this pencil so much you can't even see the Crayola anymore. Look at that.
It's literally like... Alright, let's do this. Let's just send it. Now, why I like using this pencil is it really forces me to get things done. I have gotten so many things done just because of this pencil. But it also has given me so much heartache. It's almost this kind of like love-hate kind of thing, because sometimes this pencil can be very frustrating. If you make some brash decisions, right? And I feel like this pencil right here kind of really makes me slow down, analyze, think, because I have to really think, because I cannot take this back. Now, you can take it a little bit back, but not all the way. Let's begin. Let's do our line of action. Doosh, doosh. Let's do our torso. Let's do our pelvis. Wait, am I still in BMX Streets? Oh, I gotta change it to R. Oops. I guess I could still be in BMX Streets because I am promoting BMX right there, so. So I'm not too sure. Okay, so this is generally what I do with these figures. Now, this is what I do. Now I go back to this pencil because the arms, since we have this, and now I kind of use it almost, I kind of use this pencil as like this weird like layering system. So this is kind of like the layer that I can't get rid of now. But now if I draw on top of it, I can kind of experiment a little bit more. It's kind of almost like doing it like somewhat a little bit digitally, but it's like doing it digitally, but we're working with only one layer, right? And it's kind of, I guess no, we'd be working with two layers. So it's kind of like working with two layers. I need a different song. Kind of repetitive, huh? Dude, look at this guy right here. This guy's Luke. This guy's crazy. Okay. I was thinking about having like a shield right here. Like a floating shield. It's like arrows in it, like a bunch of arrows. I've done this concept many times. Yeah, this guy's name is Luke Malone. He's right in the same area that I am. This dude's really crazy. Basically, he's doing all the tricks that I am very, very bad at. I've been trying to learn that trick. See that trick right there? Holy moly, dude, that guy's crazy. What in the, how is he doing that? I don't know how he does that. Maybe you gotta just be really ripped. Cause that dude's just, he's just abnormal. I don't know if he's taking steroids or something, but that dude's just abnormally ripped for, I don't know, like a normal bike rider. Okay, what am I doing here? Okay, so let's try and think about our... generally what I start here is I'd like to think about the deltoids. Deltoids, we're trying to draw a chick, by the way.
word right here. Is that cool? Is that lame? I haven't done a pose like this. I think it's gonna work. I don't have the. I always, if I don't know what to draw, you know what I end up drawing, Creative Fit? A floating Bible. I feel like, if anybody's watching this, by the way, you guys could do it too. You don't know what to draw. Like, say you draw something, right? And why I started thinking about this is because when I was really young, my friend would be like, "Dude, you should draw a little cross on the hilt. You know, just a little cross like this on the hilt, like that." I was like, "All right, you know." And so, because of that, I feel like it's just so easy, you know, because, you know, many times we all can't be drawing a person reading a Bible all the time. You know, it's like, you know, but you can draw a floating Bible, right? And that's just such a good, it's just so easy to add in there. I mean, I probably add in this little floating Bible to probably 95% of all my drawings. And you guys should too, because I feel like it could honor the Lord. And then you could just draw a little seed like that, right? It's like, boom. It's like that easy. Just like that easy. Boom, we just put a cross on it. You know? It's like, that's all you gotta, you know? Okay, let me think about this now. Okay, so we've established something. We're also going to establish a bicycle. So how I do the bike, like I say a lot of times, is I take the proportion, and we actually look at Joel Schallhorn right there, even some of these pictures right here. You know, a bike wheel is probably about, probably about a little smaller than the person's shin, right? I guess depending on how big the person is. Joel's a huge dude, so that's the other thing. So it's, you know, we'll probably just draw a bike right here. Boom. And how I generally draw the bike is after we do the proportion grid, I take the proportion of this right here. You know, I'm basically just repeating myself. And I basically just draw a circle right here. And then we could just, and generally if you see that, you can kind of see that as a reference. And then the bars are basically about that high or this high. Roughly in there. And then we can put a Bible verse up in here. And this is basically the formula. I've basically been following this formula right here for a lot of my characters. And then from here on out, this is where it kind of gets into, like, we're playing an RPG game. What kind of armor do you want? What are you going to grind? Because, you know, like if you're playing WoW or something, or like any sort of RPG game, you got to grind for that armor, right? You got to grind for the armor, you got to grind for basically everything that you have. And so it kind of, you take that mentality that you have to grind for this armor, but we're doing it in a drawing. This is basically has turned into the video game. We are in the video game. Well, I guess no, this isn't a video game. This is just drawing. But you can draw in a way that's like a video game. And if you can kind of think about it that way, you kind of go, oh, okay, well. It's like, I don't know what I'm talking about anymore. I actually kind of do know what I'm talking about, but it's like, I don't know. I probably don't make much sense. Sometimes I don't know if I make sense to people or not, but. Okay, so now we're going to take that same concept, we're going to erase this a little bit, and we're going to commit to this now. Right? So let's do the deltoid. There's a front delt right there, there's a side delt. We're going to do the bicep. So this is a female character, she's going to be a little bit more petite. But is it petite or petite? I don't remember, I don't know. Deltoid.
We are the video game. We are the video game. Everybody, read the Bible. You can be a part of the story. The Bible is the book where, just like why I have this verse right down here. What does it say? Matthew 28:19. Go therefore and make disciples of all nations, baptizing them in the name of the Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit. This is the call to the Great Commission, everybody. We can all go into the Great Commission. It's not just pastors. It's not just the elites of the believers. It's not just some random people. The Great Commission is a call for everybody. It's the call for everybody. We are the tree people. And we're out there just planting seeds. You never know, right? You never know what seed will grow on somebody. Oh, man. These streams are weird. Okay, so now we go 1, 2, and that is at the end of the... We're going to do the collarbone. 2 is... See this right here? 1 head, 2 head. Sounds weird, but that's actually where the end of the pectoralis is. I know in layman's terms, some people might say breasts or something, but it's also the same with dudes, actually. It sounds weird, I know, but if we were to strip off all of the skin, you know, there's certain muscles that they behave in very, I don't know. You probably make, if you study the anatomy, you just gotta study the anatomy. It'll tell you this kind of stuff, right? Funky Mold. How's your day going? My day is going pretty good. Pretty good, I think. Boom. Alrighty. So here's another concept I kind of forgot to mention. Now it's in Andrew Loomis. If you read the Andrew Loomis, Andrew Loomis starts talking about the swing technique. I don't know what it's actually called. I think it's called arcs or something. But see, like, say this deltoid right here. Well, what happens if we think about this as, what is that, the parameter? I don't know what it's called. If we were to just make a circle right here, but also making the circle within, see how this character is actually not totally straight on, it's actually tilted a little bit. But if we think about that and we arc that, right, we can find where the end of that deltoid will be. See this little forearm muscle? Let's arc it. You can and I'm not doing it exactly. There is a mathematical formulation or something. I don't really know how. I kind of do know how to do it, but there is a mathematical perspective formula that you can do. It just takes a very, very long time. And you're kind of crazy if people start doing it because it's just like, ugh. But I guess if you were a sculptor, that's when you would probably need to do it. Because if you're like sculpting something in marble, bro, you don't want this one to kind of be like, way over here because people are like, what in the world? Like that doesn't, So, but luckily, we're drawing here. And drawing's much, much easier, I feel like, because we're basically just sculpting just one plane, right? That's why sculpting is so hard, because it's like, you basically have to draw in every single angle. It's crazy, man. It's craziness, everybody. Okay, so now what we're going to do... We're going to try and figure out this character up in here. I'm also going to try and maybe think about the armor. And I'm thinking about the shield. I think the shield might be a little bit too big. I'll actually cut this down a little bit.
I don't know what type of shield we should have. Oh, that shield's like huge, huh? Would that be a legit shield to wear? I think that shield was a little bit too... I've been trying to think about it. Yeah, no, that one might be a little bit more tame. Man, look at that guy. That guy's doing the very trick I'm trying to learn. How tall is that guy's seat? That guy's running a pretty tall seat, isn't he? I don't see how he's doing that trick. Let me go back to that. I've literally been trying to learn this trick for like 2 years now. Not that one. That one I've been trying to learn too. How goes it, Funky Mole? What have you been up to, bro? Where's that trick at? Let's listen to something else. Let's change the thing. Is this copyrighted? Let me look at it. Nope, it's not copyrighted. It's copyright free, everybody. I think we are in the clear of the copyrights segments of the stream. Okay, I think we're ready to go, Ed. Yeah. We put on different beatbox. Yeah. We've been watching these same dudes for a while now. I got a lot of people in the playlist. Oh, interesting. Watching Devin Smiley. Maybe I should change this thing. I might put on, let's see here. Should I change the, I don't have too many like bike riding like pictures and stuff like that. Okay. Devin's gnarly because he's good at skateboarding and he's good at bike riding. Shout out to Devin Smiley. Dude's a G. Let me zoom into this now. This pencil.
This is a very, very important part here. Now we're doing the Brad rating technique. The Brad rating technique is now working on the hardest areas first, which is the head and the hands, and then building it up from there. I call it the Brad rating technique. He probably got it from something else, but so now we're gonna put in a lot of time. If you were to just draw just a character, I think if you were to just focus on boom, head, hands, and then just do a little bit of embellishment, but if you just put most of your time in that, there is something also innately with the human mind that if you see somebody and you just see their head and you just see the hands, that you kind of recognize that it is a human. I don't know what it is, some psychological mumbo jumbo stuff, but some artists have said something like that, but I don't know if I agree with them, but I don't know. They said something like that. Okay, let's go with this pencil now. We're going into this one. We have established the proportion of that, so we can take some. Now you can't do this forever. I will say there comes a time when actually, if you start erasing too much, it actually just starts damaging the paper. We are going to go in now. We're also putting an edge on that pencil lead right there. Look at this one. Let's read it. Are we getting somewhat close? Let's see if we're actually even getting close. Sometimes we have to find this character in the midst of all this stuff. We do. This is a very, very hard part, everybody. There's a lot of characters. The most subtle little jump in the line changes so much with every, especially if you're working at the scale. So, I'm trying to think, because I want to I'm gonna have her like looking over here. If like an arrow just hit this. This one's hard. I might just do a completely different one. I know, I need to do the channel point things, huh? It's hard. I don't know. I need to make the thumbnails. I think that's the hard part. Oh, this character's hard, everybody. This is the hardest part. That's why Brad Ridney talks about going into this one. The hardest part. There's so many variables in here. You gotta focus in right in there, dude. I literally was gonna do a side. I don't know, man. Just gotta find this in the sea of possibilities. Very, very hard right now. Okay. Interesting character. Look at that, dude. Just the subtlest little line changes so much. It's like such a. There's like the littlest little maneuver, dude. Changes so much of the personality of this character. It's crazy. What a weird character, huh? She looks annoyed. Should we keep it? It's an interesting character. I haven't done a character like this in a bit. It's been actually quite a bit of time since I've done a character like this. Do you think that is gonna work? Should we do a halo? An interesting character, and that's kind of why I like doing these ones too, is because everyone is just a little bit different, even if we do the exact same pose. Yeah, it's like every single one just turns out just a little bit different. Because I mean, even just this nose, you know, this is definitely almost
Very interesting. Very interesting nose. Oh, she looks like she's like annoyed that she just, I don't know. Oh. Okay, let's work on this part now. So head and hands. I know I started embellishing the shoulder pad a little bit, which I feel like the shoulder pad's definitely what I try and think about the shoulder pad is you can kind of use the shoulder pad and just do like the graffiti technique. And the graffiti technique is kind of like taking an element from what you first start with, and when you end the graffiti piece, you kind of like have that same sort of element to it, and you could take that element with the shape of it. So, think about that somehow. And this song's kind of crazy, huh? It's like straight just, this is, whatchamacallit, breakcore. It's kind of cool. I dig it, though. There's not many commercials, huh? Guess we'll keep with it. Actually, let's go with some, like, RPG music. We're making good on time. Oh yeah, here's the other thing. You know what I started doing? I might actually start inking again. Should we ink, everybody? Or should I not ink? I don't know. Back. I think we made some good strides. Very weird character. Very interesting one. Check this one out. Look at the characteristics of this character. I was like, should we keep it? I don't know. Very intriguing nose. I don't want to keep it. I haven't. Normally I do kind of like the anime-ish, kind of like, you know. But this one we're kind of going with a little bit more, I don't know, I guess maybe almost German-esque? Kind of almost like, yeah, some German-esque. Watching Devin Smiley, right? This guy's actually a believer. That's Devin Smiley. And we're working on the hardest parts first. Thinking about the sword now. How we're gonna place that in there. Let's bring out this pencil. Let's just commit to it. If you guys are out there, you guys can draw along with me. Maybe you could draw the exact same thing I'm drawing. Or we could just do a Bob Ross thing. Welcome, everybody. Do. No mistakes, just happy accidents, everybody. But actually, I don't know, about with the character design stuff, it's definitely, especially you start using this pencil, you kind of have to like, you have to have some forethought of like, because if you just, I don't know, if you just randomly just, I
I mean, maybe you might be able to do it, but I'm really, really trying to think about the structure, the anatomy. But once we think about all the anatomy, the structure, and all this stuff, that's when we have the fun. Because then we go, oh, we're playing an RPG game, everybody. Who is this? Aaron Donatos. Oh, this is actually kind of a newer one. She looks very stern, huh? She doesn't look fun at all. She looks like she's annoyed. Which I could totally change it. And see, this is the weird thing about working with the portraits, right? Is because, like, I feel like there's so many levels to emotion. I don't know. But I'm going to draw a bunch of arrows, like, in the shield. Like, she's almost, like annoyed that she's getting shot by arrows. Hey, what was I doing? Oh, yeah, that's what we're doing. Drawing more paladins, everybody. More paladins and more paladins. We're gonna keep manning the paladin. I will be honest, I think I made the arms a little bit too long, but I can't really go back anymore. And then see this, like, see the pelvis thing right there? That's actually a good indicator where we could put the belt. What are we watching now? Okay, Charmire. I'd be salty if I was shot with arrows and my man ran off. I know, huh? She's trying to be meek, though. That's the thing. You know, strength under control. Can we still love? I feel like that's what is going on in this character's mind. Is she going to take out the sword, or is she going to somehow love the enemy even if they're trying to kill her or something like that? Okay. We got that. I think we basically got the hardest parts done, everybody. Now it comes down to having fun. We're basically just going to play an RPG game now. Let me zoom this out a little bit more. I need to push this a little bit more in here. I guess just zoom it out. There we go. They're fading. Very well, Creative Fit. I know these drawings are kind of boring. I know they're boring because I know a lot of people don't watch the drawing. They generally just watch the end part. They're just like, what's the drawing? Isn't that weird, right? And that's the other thing is I've been hearing a lot of people say the same thing. Someone brought it up on the Twitch subreddit. They were saying a lot of creators, like, it's very, like, slow going. It's a little hard to be kind of... I'm trying to think here, though.
Then I think, how are we going to take this element of this armor? How could we put some armor over here that is similar? Now we do have this ridge over here. See this ridge? We're going to try and inject this ridge onto parts of the armor. You're a creative sick? Oh man, I'm sorry to hear that, dude. Getting sick is no fun, man. No fun. Ooh, it's Brian Chapman. This writer shreds, bro. Shout out to Brian Chapman. That dude's crazy. Yeah, this guy's really crazy. This guy actually, he runs a bike design shop now. Or not bike design shop, he makes bikes actually. He actually makes bikes. How am I supposed to do this? Trying to think here, what else this would be. I'm just drawing a typical paladin. Drawing a typical paladin, everybody. Okay, so see this armor? We're going to take a little bit. We're going to try and inject this armor in there as well. I think we're going to try anyway. Alright, we're going to just send it now. I think I'm going to embellish a little bit of like the side armor thing. Maybe like elbow armor? Maybe? It's like forearm armor. Okay, so now we are taking some rough guesstimations. See this ridge right here? We're going to try and put a ridge down here. Try and put a ridge over here. And see the arc technique? We're going to try and find that arc over there. See this ridge? Putting a ridge down there. I need to work on the sword. We're going to put a heart right there. To love our enemies. I kind of want to just ink it, but nah. It's working pretty good as a thumbnail, I think. That's what I think. Anyway, it might not be working as a thumbnail, but... basically playing an RPG game, everybody. Man, this writer's crazy. Okay, let's work on this sword. Oh. Dude, this character, I actually really like this character. I don't know. I don't get it like it, but she just looks very, very solid. It's a very solid character. Very stern, very stalwart paladin. Very stalwart paladin. I feel like she could take a demon if need be. Listen to jungle music. Okay. Okay, everybody. I need some kind of gnarly music. Let's listen to Zelda Ocarina of Time soundtrack. I cannot listen to this right now. Wait, I need to listen to like a gnarlier song. There we go. Okay. What's this? I like drawing belts. Ooh, this song is amazing. We need some more BMX here. I know these are just on repeat right here, but my bad. gonna put a peace sign. Don't worry, everybody. We're for peace. I know this chick seems kind of gnarly, but she is for peace. Alright, we need some different music. Stay focused, everybody. I know it's kind of boring, but...
And my dignity. As if watching my team lose wasn't punishment enough.
Wait, what's this? What the... What in the... Okay, what are we doing here? Let's do this halo. 57 years you've been in hypersleep, everybody. A hyperbolic time chamber. 57 years, dude. All right, let's get this done. Let's draw a bike, everybody. We're going to BMX Street, everybody. BMX Streets. Let's draw a bike, everybody. You know, a paladin. Paladin always needs the mount, huh? That's funny. That's just comedy right there, huh? Paladin, the mount, you know, paladin class, and you get the mount, and you know, I don't know. I think it's funny, but I don't know. Okay, so we're gonna draw the bicycle, everybody. So we draw the bicycle. As we take the proportion of this one, we're gonna do a circle. We're gonna do another circle. And then we're gonna do a little bit less than 3. It's not full on 3, depending on if it's a flatland bike or what kind of bike you have you. We're going to split this circle. We're going to cube this circle. We're going to split this cube in half. I think we might do just a normal looking bike today. But I mean, I don't recognize this, but you've been asleep for 57 years. You've been tripping out there, man. That was cool. Radical, dude. Shred the tubes, dude. Gonna shred the tubes that day, dude. Just you know? Just out there, bro. Righteousness, dude.
Maxine, your agent tells us you're quite a
Give
popular
God the
nick-
glory, dude, in everything we do, bro. Let's send it for the Lord, dude. I think this chick's gonna be pegless. Probably brakeless too. I haven't done a brakeless bike in a while.
A pegless, brakeless escalator.
I'm trying not to get distracted on my phone. Nope. I'm just gonna not get on my phone. It's so easy to just get distracted on your phone. We're gonna just draw. Drawing a paladin. The paladin drawing must continue, everybody. Let's get this done. I'm drawing sect forks. Boom. Dude, she's running 0 offset forks. Oh my goodness. I wasn't supposed to draw it that. I guess she's running. I guess she's a flatland pegless rider. Those ones are gnarly. Far and few between, but she's running 0 offset forks. Oh my god. I didn't mean to draw that. I was actually just. She's running 0 sect. She's running the 0 sect forks, I guess. Not even out yet. Oh, fudge, I just totally messed it over there. There is a gusset right here on the cold frames. I haven't even seen some of these videos. They're just on autoplay. Let's actually watch some pegless Flatlanders. They're gnarly, bro. I think I have a pegless one. Oh, you know what? Joel Shalhorn was pegless. I wonder if he has his, I wonder if he has some videos up on there. Ah, screw it. I don't want to think about it. I guess we'll see. I think, let me look it up real quick. Joel Shalhorn BMX pegless. He has edits where he was like full-on pegless. Pegless. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Check this out. This is pegless Flatland. It's gnarly. It's really, really, really hard. Ooh, that was a pretty good seat stay, kinda. What is it? If you guys can tell me what seat this is, I'll give you props.
What the is my life?
Dude, that seat looks rad, dude. Oh my goodness, that's such a gnarly seat. I would run that right now. Dude, drawing bike parts is just so fun. You're just like, what do you... It's like... Bro, I would... Man. Just so many designs, bro. Like, so many different geometries you could test out. Bro, it's so gnarly. It'd be cool if you could just test out just a plethora of just geometry, you know? It would be cool, like, I don't know, like, if, like, companies, like, do, like, the prototype parts, because I would love to be doing that. Can I test your guys' prototype parts? Can I just test your geometry out? That'd be amazing. Is this the same song? What the? They like took the same song and put it in the different thing. Let's see here. Oh, these are on copyright, 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 copyright. Let's listen to. No, I'll just listen to D. Smith. I like this song. This song ain't even on copyright.
I was always riding like BMX bikes, jumping curbs and stuff. But I guess when I really started learning stuff is when that movie Ride came out, and then seeing like commercials and stuff of people doing tricks with bikes and stuff. Just got into it that way. And then my dad met Jeff Cotter and Ron McCoy, those guys riding at Lakewood Netherlands, and introduced me to it. And that's when I really started learning stuff. Went out with people.
Better than I was.
Been riding in Long Beach. I'm not sure. I've been living in Long Beach too long, man. It's just wild. Just I've been living in that area for so long. Most of the time I ride by myself. Ed and Espo moved down by the house, so like I see him every now and again running.
A little Easter egg in there.
Every now and again I might ride with Steph on Sarah, or that's it pretty much. That's Eric Stefano maybe. But not a whole lot. You know, most of the time it's just by myself. I always kept to myself growing up, so I never really hung out with too many people. There's no particular reason why I ride, except for like the fact that I like to ride, you know? And that's pretty much it. Just liking to ride. Like spending time alone.
Oh, yata. Freaking messed that up.
I forgot to make a freaking update thing for the Switch thing.
And perfect on the go.
You hear that, Buttercup? We can go anywhere. Enjoy Little Caesar's Crazy Pups on the go for just $3.99.
So what? No slack. You know the beginning. God created the heavens and the earth. See, Hanchinoi. Blessings, blessings. Let's see,
I love this song.
Ola Chaan, need me man. Down to sun.
Dude, isn't this song so good?
It's amazing.
I always think he says Paladin right there. Hola chaan, me man, the manajinjan, to the Mexican, to the pisan. Whoa, 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 yeah. Hola chaan, me man, the manajinjan, to the Mexican, to the pisan. Yeah. Man, I need to learn double decades, bro. It's been too long. I still haven't even landed one. Oh my god, dude, that's Bill. I met that dude for the first time at One Love, bro. Dude, that dude did the first bunny hop tail whip. This guy right here. Everybody remember it. That dude right there. First bunny hop tail whip. Bill Nachichkes or something. I don't know how to say his last name. Back in the 90s, bro. It's crazy. They used to call him Whoppers. Okie dokie. All praises be to the Most High. Let's listen to, or no, let's go to an Armor of God verse. We're looking for an Armor of God. We're going into Ephesians, everybody. I think we're going to do that one. Therefore, take up the whole armor of God that you may... I always do that one. Yeah. Yep. Roger, just got to get this done.
Clorox Weight One is the all-in-one system that destroys tough stains, loaded with a powerful cleaning solution.
3, 2, 1.
Ephesians 6:13.
Winning's nice. We love to win. But it's not the point for everyone. The 4 a.m. breeze is the point. Your first point's the point. Feeling stronger is the point.
What are you doing a stick bee? Yep. What trick is that? Is that a roperoni? Roperoni to switchfoot Jarreter? Ephesians 6:13. A very just standard Paladin. Standard Paladin, everybody. Enter down here. I just dropped my really nice pencil. My really nice Crayola colored pencil, everybody. Freaking dropped it.
We'll do a Fishers of Men thing. Christian Fisher, Peter. Okay, I'm gonna take off all of this stuff, everybody, because we're about done. Yeah, so. Peace. I'm just getting that. I'm just gonna do one little fish thing, and then we're gonna call it a day. And then armor God piece. I like doing the armor God pieces. Very typical, or I guess generic Paladin today. I actually really like it. I like this the style of this one. Very solid-ish. I think it is anyway. I kind of want to maybe do the Cairo symbol. Should we do the Cairo symbol? Should we do this fish symbol? We'll do the Cairo symbol. I haven't done the Cairo symbol in a while. Is this copyright? It's not copyrighted. Ooh, this song's cool. The food and everything to the Lord. Holy moly, we've finished, everybody. Let's put some fire on these darts. I like this song. I'm gonna save it to the playlist. That's a really good song, isn't it? I feel like it's a good song. Let's see. Let's save that to the golf segment. Okay, let's put this on the wood thing, everybody.
Okay, let's get some close-ups, everybody. This is the verse we put in here. Therefore, take up the whole armor of God, that you may be able to withstand in the evil day, and having done all, stand firm. Like this trick, stand firm even in the midst of much attacks from this. Darn it, this dirtiness up in here. I feel like the light's really, really bright, isn't it? Oh well. The Paladin. I like the Paladin class. I meet a lot of believers that play Paladin, so this is for you guys. All of you believers out there that played Paladins, you guys influenced me much more than I'd like to admit. It's influenced me where I just draw them all the time now, so shout out to all you Paladin players out there. Yeah. And remember, let us seek justice. Remember, we should also be for peace. I put a peace sign in there. Put a peace sign in there. Pal gets the mount. And the shield of faith, by which we can extinguish all the flaming darts of the evil one. And we are out of here, everybody. Hope you guys have a good one. Try your best and have fun. I apologize if I have said anything wrong during the stream. I apologize if my energy, or if anything, offended anybody. Hopefully we can learn to love, and we can learn to be meek, and we can learn to have controlled strength. And even if the midst of trials and tribulation, or even if the enemy is attacking us, let us still try to remain steadfast. Farewell, travelers. Till next we meet. Probably